All right, welcome everybody. Thanks for joining us. Now, while I get myself set up for the day, there's some work for you to do. I've got some work for you. Vote in our Twitter poll. Who wins the Sunday wildcard games? So let's see. We've got people are overwhelmingly on the Bills -10. People are pretty divided about Packers at Cowboys, and people like the Lions. So put in your vote. We've got plenty of hours left to vote on this, and then we'll check in on the results a little bit later tonight. Ooh, nice. Thanks, Frank. I'm still going through orders. I got to shoot a couple videos, some promo videos, but we'll get to that shortly. Thank you, Frank. I mean, if you pull any of those like autographs, we've looked on the secondary market. They go for a lot. You know, some can go many X the cost of a whole hobby box itself. So that's something. You know, I like the Disney stuff. I'm a fan of the Disney, so it'll be good to kind of see all that. Yeah, I mean, I think there are like Donald Duck autographs out there too. There's also like one of ones. The cards are printed in Italy, which is also great because the card stock is just nicer. So it feels like the F1 cards. I don't know how much F1 you got into, but it does feel a little more like Formula One. Let me just shoot these videos really quick. We'll fly through some orders and then we'll get our day started. All right, all right, all right. I apologize for the delay here, but we were filming and we got some fun content for you coming up. It's our 10-year anniversary this year, so we've got some fun content where we're going to look back at some of the old hits, some of the old videos from the past, and kind of do that. Diego, what's going on? How are you? All right, so let me just rock through these orders really quick. So bear with me here. Got a decent amount of orders to start at the middle of the week, a Wednesday, hump day. All right, Oliver gets the Colts in NT, 2019 NT. We did not see a lot of big, did not see a big, rookie quarterback. We did not see Kyler Murray, basically, in that 2019 box. So go for it. Nku gets the Ravens in NT, 2019 NT. We also have 2022 NT. Both are one box breaks. Eric picks up the Chiefs. EA picks up Seahawks and Titans. Everyone hear the Seahawks news today? What does everyone think about that? Also, while you're waiting for me to finish up these orders, you can vote in our poll on Twitter. At Jaspy's Breaks is our handle. Put up poll for all three of the Sunday games. We did. The polls are closed, but those are the results for the Saturday games, the 2 Saturday games. Here are the 3 Sunday games. Just curious about what everyone thinks, what you think is going to happen in those games. These results we'll be able to discuss a little bit later tonight. But Pete Carroll is out as head coach. Nick Saban out as coach in Alabama, which was a bit of a surprise. I guess that was more of a surprise to me. There were some rumblings that Pete Carroll could step down as head coach, but I thought that meant that he was going to just walk away, but I think he's still going to be involved with the team, just in a different capacity, not a head coaching capacity. Although maybe this opens the door for him to go elsewhere, but I don't think that's the case. Seems like he's just going to go upstairs, front office-y type stuff, which is what Belichick might do too. All right, so anyway, EA gets Seahawks and Titans. Jeff gets the Bengals. Same break, 2019. Doing well, Eric. Got a lot of orders here. Got a lot of things to talk about. Nick Saban out. Pete Carroll going upstairs, but out as head coach. All right, some Disney orders. Time with the Steelers in Prism. Let's do that Prism today. That would be a lot of fun. If you buy a team, just any team, you get an entry to try to get the Texans. Texans will be randomized to somebody. All right, so Steelers are gone. Kevin gets the Falcons in 2019 NT. Kennard Bolt gets the Bills in 2019 NT and the Panthers in 2022 NT. Both are one box breaks. Sufyan with the Disney spot. 2 Disney spots. Nice. John gets a spot in the definitive Dynasty Mixer filler. Karen gets her Patriots in Prism. Michael gets into Draft. Bowman Draft 2-box break gets the Angels and Astros. And the White Sox. Also gets into the Dynasty Mixer filler, 2 spots there. Gets a full spot in the Gold Pack break. And gets a spot in the Disney break. Nice. Thank you, Michael. Roger gets the Guardians. There's Sufyan. Yeah, welcome back. Happy New Year. Roger gets NT Guardians. NT baseball still hot. Yeah. So what's going on there, Eric, with your Seahawks? Who are they gonna go for? Why the coaching change? I guess maybe Pete Carroll just wanted to retire. He is kind of on the older side. Maybe he just wanted to take a break, but not be doing the daily grind of being a head coach, which is a grind. Joseph gets a full spot in the definitive Dynasty Mixer. Brent gets 4 in the 2018 Contenders box. 1 box break, which is a chance to chase Lamar Jackson and Bills Josh Allen. Brian picks up the Guardians in Jumbo. Bowman Draft. Kime picks up 2 there as well. Orioles and Phillies. Joseph gets the Diamondbacks in that break. Allen picks up 2. Mets and Twins, Bowman Draft, Jumbo. Gets a spot in Disney as well. Mark picks up Disney and a full spot in Definitive Dynasty. Brian gets 2 spots in Definitive Dynasty. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to unlock. I'm going to cancel a filler. We were originally planning on 2, but since these full spots are moving briskly, we're going to cancel filler. We're going to add 9 full spots back in. And then we're going to designate that filler box, which is or the filler pack. We're going to designate that as the last filler, which everyone loves seeing the words last filler in the title. So if you were like, hey, I don't like doing those fillers, I just want to get a spot straight up, well, you're in luck. More have been released. This filler pack will be designated last filler, and that's all we got to do. All right, I do hope so too, Diego. That's a pretty easy break that should be pretty easy to fill and break. Such a fun break. And I think if we did like a 1 box 30 spot break, I feel like most people would be buying 4 or 5 spots in that anyway. So we just bundled it up for everybody into divisions, which should be easier to sell, especially if people are so motivated to do so. Justin gets NT Baseball Nationals. Allen gets 2 in the Definitive Dynasty filler, which is now the last filler. Gary picks up the Reds in Draft, which is almost about to fill up on its own. Remember, as long as you buy a team, you get a chance to get the Nationals, a chance to get Tom Brady's. Logan gets into 2022 NT Football, picks the Browns.
Joe, these are on the floor. Are these yours?
Yes,
okay.
They are. Just leave my keys anywhere. You know, whatever.
It's all good. That's what. Hey, I'm security. We're good.
So yeah, I appreciate that. We got Kip with the Royals in NT Baseball. Nice. I ripped one of those NT Baseballs the other night. They look really nice. Frank gets 5. There's that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Disney will be our first break of the day. And let's post another one of those. Follow this break. Yeah, as long as you're in the break, you're in the promo. Yeah, it'd be really hard to keep track of what time and what date people got spots. That's just way too much work for me. I would just rather grab the names on the list and put them into a different list and just randomize that. All right, so break. So we're gonna do break 6. Break 7, I'm loading up right now. We just have a couple more orders to go. Greg picks up the Bills at NT Football, 2022 NT Football. And I think any more orders? No, that's it. All right, so nothing else is sold out at the moment. So after this, we're gonna need something. We're gonna need another round of orders to come in, so we can see something. Yeah, Mickey Mouse auto would be pretty awesome. I don't think the people would complain about that. I did load up another Disney box if you want to get in on that as well. So this break, while fun, does require a little extra setup than some other breaks. Nice. Well, I know you're in it, Sufjan, so hopefully we'll find something cool there. Yeah, I mean it's definitely something different. You know, everyone loves Disney stuff for the most part. Kids love it for sure. Something a little different to collect. I don't mind that. And guess what? Some decent secondary market value too. And I don't think that hurts either. Disney box. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the core of it. If it's obviously secondary market drives a lot of the industry, but I mean, at the end of the day, it also still I feel like it still has to be not entirely about that. There still has to be the magic of. Let me just adjust my camera here. Just the magic of collecting still has to be out there. You know, I mean, obviously it can't be purely about just collecting. We know that's not the reality, but you know, we also appreciate that just the pure collecting angle of it. I've always said that, you know, when I pull a hit for somebody and they're like, "Oh man, that's my favorite player," it's going straight into the PC. I'm never selling that card again. You know, I'm never selling that card. I think that probably warms my heart more than, you know, me pulling someone, you know, a $10,000 card or something like that. Okay, am I all set up here? I've got the labels. So here's, if you're not familiar with the random hit break, what we're gonna do is we're gonna, you know, we'll do the video into, oh, I gotta set the focus on this too. I do not autofocus this. All right, perfect. So as you've seen probably in the previous videos, what we'll do is we'll open the box, we'll label the packs first, then we'll do the randomizer names, pack numbers, and then we'll open up everything up for you. Yeah, I mean, we can dig up some Tim. I don't know where Tim Salmon would be in any of these baseball products on our site, but it might be a sneaky Tim Salmon sitting in NT Baseball, maybe. I feel like Archives, Topps Signature Series, Archive Signature Series would have something like that too. All right, thanks for your patience, everybody. We are set. We are ready to go. I see a couple orders coming in, so maybe we can get on the doorstep. Let's just briefly review the site. We'll talk about that promo right there, but you've seen these promos before. All we got to do is close out these breaks, and then we'll put you on one master list, randomize all those names, and top 4 get $500 of break credit each, which would be really nice. What else? We got those divisions right there. There's only 4 left there. 4 left in those divisions. Those are pretty easy to fill and break. They should be, right? Remember, you're getting a random division, so that price point, for example, Immaculate, 70 divided by 5 teams per division, $14 a team. And at that price point, most people would be, let's say it was a 30-spot break with all 30 teams in, not a division. Think about it. $14 a spot, most people would be buying 4, 5, 6 spots anyway. So we just kind of simplify it a little bit. So don't think of it as a per spot, it's a division. So it ends up being $14 a team. Similar to that right there. Also the same division, probably a little over $14 a team, but $15 a team maybe. What else? There's NT, blah, 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 blah. I mean, a lot of great. So this is great too. If you're on a budget, right? 2018 Panini Contenders Football, 1 box break. It's only $24.99 a spot, but well worth the chase because think about it. Lamar Jackson rookie autos. Quarterback Josh Allen rookie autos. I think even Baker Mayfield rookie autos in 2018. Saquon Barkley, baby. So there's some great rookie autos to chase in there. So all that's on jaspyscasebreaks.com. If you're not in this Disney break, I would suggest, hey, go buy some spots. When I go back and do orders, I can shout out those orders, and then people will be like, oh, that person bought the same break that I wanted to be in. I'll join too. You might build a little bit of spark, a little bit of momentum here. It's a tad bit warm in here. And the studio lights get a little warm, even though the shop's a little cold. And the next Disney box is up as well. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with another fun break of 2023 Topps Chrome Disney 100. Hobby box, random pack break number 6. A lot of great stuff. We have not seen any of these one-of-ones. We did see an auto a few boxes ago. The dual auto, Finding Nemo, Marlin and Nemo. It was a pretty cool one. I don't know how many land per case, but these people are willing to figure it out and find out. Thank you very much, everyone, for getting in. We appreciate it. There are the pack numbers right there, but as you know, let's label the pack numbers first, or the packs with the numbers first. Chase after some of these iconic characters. Thanks everyone for making it happen. And I've mentioned this before, worth mentioning again. These cards are printed in Italy. So, if you remember F1, like Formula One, it's the cardstock feels a little different. Feels a little bit thicker. You know, so I kind of like it. Different vibe. And obviously, if you're re-watching this video, you can fast forward through this part. This break does require a little bit of setting up, but once we get to actually ripping the packs, that's where the magic begins. Everyone have a favorite Disney movie? Or your kids maybe have a favorite Disney movie that they're into? What are the kids into these days? I was out in Scottsdale visiting one of my buddies who has a couple kids. I think they've done Frozen. I don't know what other Disney movies they've done. I think they're on a Beauty and the Beast kick at the moment. The '90s classic. I think we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left. So it's a 12-box case. So we're halfway through the case. All right. So now we've got all those packs labeled. Let's roll it and randomize names and numbers 2 and a 2 for the hard way. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Cars. Cars is a good one, Eric. Got Franklin down to Franklin. Zootopia is great. There's some Zootopia characters in here. 2 and a 2. The numbers 2, 3, 4. Luca, I have not seen yet. I gotta. There's some Disney movies I gotta catch up to. Catch up with. Catch up on. Frank, you got 5. Mark with 14. Cassandra with 17. Frank 16, 15, and 1. Craig with 6, Michael with 11 and 4, Kevin with 8, Michael with 2, Alan with 18, Sufjan with 3, Anthony with 7, Michael with 13, Sufjan with 10, Anthony with 9, Franklin with 12. Now you're thinking, Joe, how are we going to do these? I will actually run another randomizer with the same dice roll. We can either go sort by A to Z on the spreadsheet or sort by Z to A. All right. So that's 2 and a 2 for the hard way. 1, 2, 3, and 4. After 4 times, we're going to go Z to A. So we're going to sort by Z to A. So Sufjan, you're going first. 3 and 10. Let me actually print out these labels as well. Like I said, there's a little bit of pre-production here. Rex, what's going on? Rex is saying... Oh, and Frank got his lucky number. Saw 1 of 1 super Joy and Sadness dual auto on the eBay. $30,000. Sell for $30,000? Woo. Woo. Mickey Mouse Red Kaleidoscope for $10K. Jeez. Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Listen, the next box is up. And has anyone purchased spots yet? No. So if you buy all 18 spots, yeah, that means a personal box. Wow, want to buy it now? Jeez. Well, there you go. If you needed a new car for 2024. All right, Michael, you're next. Sufjan, you're first. Packs 3 and 10. Good luck. I don't think you originally had 18. If that's the case. You can rewind the video. Yeah, there's a DVR function on the video. You might have just misread that because it won't mix up those numbers. See, I'm actually going to rewind my stream. Yeah, I've rewinded the stream. Yeah, Alan always had 18. Sorry. All right, Sufjan, here we go. There's Heimlich from Bug's Life. Lilo, Princess Jasmine, and Aurora. Refractor. Oh, no. Yeah, we randomized the pack numbers as if they were like teams, just like in any other standard group break. All right, there's Mushu, Tinkerbell, Wade Ripple, and we got some green Pluto, 75 out of 99. Nice. That'd be perfect for a Disney box. Rex. All right, there you have it. Not a bad start. Michael, you're up next. And Michael has, and Mark, you're after Michael. Michael has 4 packs here. It's going to be 11, 4, 2, and 13. 11, 4, 2, and 13. There's 13, 2, 4, and 11.
I want to go some of this Disney.
Oh, Disney's nice. Some of those one-of-ones out of eye, they're going for crazy amounts of money. There's Yzma, I think. There's Woody. There's a snake in my boot. Donald Duck. And Ercole Visconti.
Did it tell you the movie in the front? Did it tell you like the movie in the front or the back?
Not always.
Oh, no, it's-
But I don't know
I don't
what
recognize this dude.
this movie is. What movie is this from?
I wonder if they have Coco on this. Do they have Coco on this? Have you seen?
I think so. And then Encanto. I think there's.
Oh,
I
Encanto's in here too?
think Encanto's in here as well. All right. There's Meg from Hercules. There's Anna. Do you want to build a snowman? Ian Lightfoot, and we've got the Evil Queen. 235 out of 299. Yeah, that purple looks a little color match right there.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right, a little color match. It does make it look more dramatic.
Did you remember how she would just come out, like walking through, like, you know, Disneyland? You know, she comes out through the window.
It's terrifying. The ride too. The ride itself, man. All right, there's Mirabelle. Ooh, what's this? A gold wave coming up. There's Olaf, Snow White, and Stitch. Pretty popular character. 43 out of 50 gold wave. That's really nice. Rex is saying, Sufjan, that green Pluto sold for $89 plus the $20 shipping from Canada. Jeez. I got to revisit this. I haven't seen that one in a little while. There you go, Michael. Very nice. We got Roz. There's Ernesto de la Cruz. There's Antonigo from Metatui. And, oh, this is an iconic moment. For the first time in forever. All right, there you go, Michael. Nice. I'll set that over here. All right, no autograph yet. I don't think I've seen anything lower than. And Kevin, you're after Mark. I don't think I've seen anything lower than 25 as far in orange. Let's see if we can see something a little bit lower. All right, Mark. All it takes is one. Good luck. Ooh, more gold, I think. We got Peter Pan, The Incredibles Family. Look for the bare necessities. Ooh, nice. Gold Wave, 50 out of 50. The Big Bad Wolf. Who's afraid of the big bad wolf? The big bad wolf. The big bad wolf. Who's afraid of the big bad wolf? Wow, light blue out of 75 Stitch sold for 132. So that Gold Wave could be even more. Nice, all right. Nice, Mark. Thank you for getting in. Kevin, you're up next. So Kevin's at bat, and then Franklin. Frank, you're on deck. Kevin, good luck. Pack 8. Let's see what we got here. Good luck. We got Merlin, Merida, Mowgli, and the Beast. There's always one pack that doesn't have like something in it, so either an insert or a parallel or something like that. All right. It's all right. Thanks for getting in. Frank's got a bunch of packs here. Craig, you're after Frank. So Frank is 5, 16, 15, 1, and 12. There's 5, 16, 15, 1, and 12. 5, 16, 15, 1, and 12. I always do these, I always kind of recheck that over and over again. I think this is many years ago. Early on when we first started doing these types of random pack breaks, mixed some up. It took forever. I had to go through the video and figure out who got what. It was a nightmare. Ooh, what do we have back there? An insert, I think. Maui, Winnie the Pooh, one of my favorite characters. There's Doc Hudson from Cars, and off the page, Horse Collar. I like that insert. See some of the old animation back in the day. We have Remy, Bruno, Wally, one of my favorites, and the Genie. Nice. Refractor as well. Just keep swimming. Dory, Dr. Facilier, there's Stitch, and some iconic moments, right? Oh yeah, it's an iconic one. Mike Wazowski. Monsters Inc. Oh, someone's messing around. Rex is reporting that Joy and Sadness 1 of 1 that sold for $30K. Oh, the next day. So maybe it was a false flag, a false bid. Okay, so it sold for $4,500. That makes a little more sense. All right, there's Sully, the Tramp, Mater, and we've got Stitch dressed up as Sebastian. Under the sea. Same buyer as well? It's odd. Maybe he accidentally put 30,000 instead of 3,000. All right. There's Nemo, Princess Tiana, Asha, and we've got Cruella de Vil. Cruella de Vil. Cruella de Vil. She doesn't scare you, no one else will. Nice. All right, there you go, Frank. Thanks for getting in. Appreciate you. A lot of fun stuff going your way. All right, next up, card chart. You need a job. I don't know if Jaspy's is hiring. Craig with 6. Got Dopey, we got Aurora, Cruella DeVille, and a Pluto Refractor. Nice. Someone's asking 100K for a Dumbo 1/1? Yeah, there's no way, right? Nice one, Craig. All right. Cassandra, you're up next, then Anthony. All right. Cassandra with pack 17. Are you serious, card trick? Well, I mean, pop by the shop. You can ask, but I don't think we are at the moment. I'm sorry to hear that. Not a good way to start out the new year. Hang in there. There's Simba, Dumbo, Mike Wazowski, and there's Stitch again. This time, Stitch is the Cheshire Cat. Not bad, Cassandra. I like Stitch in these different outfits there. It's a fun one. All right, Anthony. Anthony's got a couple, and then Alan with pack 18 back here. Anthony with 7 and 9 right over here. Little town, it's a quiet village, every day like the one before. And there's Carl Fredrickson, and we got a refractor of Anton Ego from Ratatouille. All right, and your other pack, Anthony, good luck. Got Edna, Frozone, Baymax, and some iconic, that very iconic moment. Certain as the sun, rising in the east, tale as old as time. Nice. There you go, Anthony. All right, Alan, last but certainly not least, thanks for your patience. Appreciate you waiting. The dice roll said Z to A. But let's see what we got with the last spot and the last pack, pack 18. Yeah, autos are not guaranteed a box, which makes the secondary market value even better on it. We got Goofy, 101 Dalmatians, Oswald the Rabbit, and Minnie Mouse to $3.99. It's not bad at all. I feel like that should easily cover the spot. Nice. All right, there you go, Alan. And there you go, everybody. Another box in the store right now. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Thanks for Disneying with us. I'll see you next time for the next box. Bye-bye. All right. No. Uh, it's not a real signature. No, it's literally that. No, I mean it's not even actual signature. It's just printed in there. So I'm sure whatever the official autograph is for, it's not even ink on there. Does that make sense? It's a facsimile autograph. I think Disney has long, like, had these autographs. Probably some animator probably designed these autographs. I think that's how Mickey's auto usually looks. Usually looks like that. Frank was asking if there's some kind of... I don't know if there's some kind of case hit. I would think yes. Snapped a picture of that Stitch, which was really cool. I gotta rewatch that movie. That's one of the more popular Disney pictures. I feel like I've not revisited it. Revisit that movie in ages. And who is... Oh, I forgot to finish this part. Let's reset these lists here. Get a new spreadsheet. We're done with that. Yeah, that usually takes about... Getting a little bit faster on it, though. All right, while I'm going through another handful of orders here, and we'll see what's filling, vote in our poll, our Twitter poll. These are a little more permanent, so I wanted to do that instead of our usual YouTube poll so we can kind of discuss what people think about all the games. But we've got 3 wildcard games on Sunday, so we already did one for Saturday. There's the results of that. Here's the poll for the 3 Saturday games. There's an early, late, and Sunday night football game. So who wins the early wild card game? Steelers or Bills? Looks like people are laying the points with the Bills. Hopefully that's how they're voting. Who wins the wild card, the late game? This one's a little bit closer. People think the Packers are going to keep it close. I don't know. I feel like the Cowboys are so good at home. I don't know. We'll see. And then we got Rams at Lions. Stafford returning to Detroit. Still about 4 hours or so left in the poll. And we can kind of discuss the results a little bit later tonight as well. But yeah, let's vote in that poll. And we'll talk about the games. All right, we got 5 orders coming in here. Todd picks up Tampa Bay in draft. Are they really? Packers are 4-0 at AT&T Stadium? But that's not with Jordan Love though, right? All right, Joseph picks up an Immaculate division spot. Nice. Let's get that rolling too. Brian picks up 3 in the definitive, 3 full spots in the definitive Dynasty Mixer. Kip Kip Hooray with the Cardinals in draft 2. That's almost full. Justin gets 2019 NT Football Browns. Awesome. And Anthony gets 2 in the filler for Definitive and Dynasty. That's now the last filler. I was able to cancel a filler because those full spots were moving pretty briskly. All right. So let's talk about where the momentum is. We've got... That draft has a lot of momentum. It's 2-box jumbo. 5 teams left. All you got to do is buy a team and you got a chance at the Nationals, which means you got the Expos, which means you got a shot at Tom Brady's. Royals $49.99, Marlins $34.99, Brewers $29.99, A's are $69.99. Remember Jacob Wilson on that list right there, and Pirates Paul Skeens $79.99. Those bigger teams should sell out on its own, especially with Skeens and Wilson on that list. And you'd be part of that promo right there. So 5 left there. That could be our very next break. Let's see. 2019 NT football or NT baseball has been getting a little bit of momentum. I like that. And Brian just picked up some more full spots right here. So 6 full spots left in the Definitive Dynasty Mixer. We've got 17 left in 2022 NT football. Oh, and here's the filler for the last filler. So last filler for the Definitive Dynasty And those are all part of the break credit promo. Now we got Immaculate also available, down to 4 of 6 divisions left. That's something we can definitely do, and we can do more Disney. In fact, there's still full 18 spots left. If someone's feeling frisky, you can get all 18 of those spots making a personal box. I got a stack. We're halfway through the case, so we got 6 boxes left, and if you do make it a personal box, I'll let you choose your box as well. So nothing sold out at the moment. So let's get something going. Paul's asking, what's my take on Pete Carroll and Nick Saban leaving? Definitely shocked by Nick Saban hanging it up. I feel like there was really not, I don't know, I don't follow college too closely, but I didn't think there was any indication that he was going to be done. But it's a big question mark for what Alabama's going to do going forward. But that was definitely surprising. I did not expect that. I did hear some rumblings that Pete Carroll would be, that there were some rumblings that Pete Carroll was going to be out, or that he'd retire. But then Pete Carroll, the very next day, there was a report where he's like, yeah, I'm staying with the organization. But he's staying in the organization, I think in the front office or something like that, on the operational side, maybe personnel side, and not on the coaching side. So I guess he wasn't lying. So he's going to stay in that organization apparently. It sounds like he's not interested in other coaching jobs, right? He's not going to go back to college. He wouldn't take Alabama, would he? Is this paving the way for that? I don't know. I don't think he'll take another... He is on the older side. I don't know if he's... The rigors of... Especially with college, with recruiting and all that transfer portal stuff you have to deal with. I feel like that's a whole other... It's a lot of work. Being a head coach is a lot of work. Breaking news. So maybe he's retired. He's just going to work in the front office, still be involved with football, but not the daily grind of a head coach, which is understandable. That similar thing might happen with Belichick. Unless he still has the fire in his belly, Belichick, I feel like will probably just go upstairs, right? Get off the field, get into the front office, be on the front office side of things, not on the player side of things. I mean, he might still do like player personnel stuff, but and then bring in Mike Vrabel as the new head coach. So let's go back to our, just for funsies, I have been keeping track of as the QB and the head coach are always connected, right? So now Pete Carroll is out. Now it's a question mark. Does that mean the Geno Smith era is over as well? So now Geno Smith might be a question mark as well. What's up, Joe? Joe saying Bill stated he was under contract for one more year. I feel he's definitely going upstairs. That's the vibe I'm getting. I mean, why... You gotta think, Belichick's in... Right? Belichick is 71 years old. Pete Carroll, 72 years old. Head coaching is... Although Pete Carroll looks and acts as if he's like 10 or 15 years younger. Bill Belichick definitely looks like 71 years old. That's about my dad's age, so... But, it's a grind. So does Bill Belichick, does he want to, does he want to move himself and his family all the way across the country to Los Angeles and start from scratch on a team that probably to mold a team into his vision probably would take a number of years. Right? At his age, who wants to do that? You know, I'm sure Robert Kraft would love to be like, listen, we need some new blood, but we still want you as part of Patriots culture. That's what Kraft's going to say. You know, thank you for your service, Bill Belichick, and on we go. Nice. Rex is in the mixer, the definitive dynasty mixer filler, which is part of the promo. So 19 left. So we'll see. I mean, if Bill still has the fire in his belly and he wants a new challenge, and he wants to coach for another few years or so, maybe he wants that. But yeah, I think maybe upstairs is where he's going to go. Still be part of the Patriots organization. Be still be part of the Patriots way, but just get out of the daily grind. All right, nice. There's some orders here. This is a very underrated break. Kenneth just picked up a spot in 2018 Contenders Football. Just a one-box break, but we're chasing Lamar Jackson, rookie autos. Bills, Josh Allen, rookie autos. I think Saquon maybe, rookie autos. Baker Mayfield, rookie autos. It's a pretty solid class. Have not seen Lamar Jackson or Josh Allen yet, though. It's only $25, $24.99. $25 a spot, just a quick little one-box break. Be pretty nice. And Tyler picks up a spot in NT Football, 2019 NT Football, which is part of the promo, and gets the Buccaneers. So the coaching carousel in the NFL continues, and again, as the QB goes, the head coach goes. It's a symbiotic relationship. They need each other. You can't live without each other, right? It's like Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon is probably stuck with Kyler Murray. It might work. Kyler Murray looked pretty good when he came back. So I don't know. I wouldn't say stuck with him, but I think you can work with Kyler Murray. But you gotta protect him and give him some weapons. Maybe Marvin Harrison Jr. will go to the Cardinals. That would be a big boost, you know. And then just like any other NFL team, you gotta always refresh the defense. Always gotta shore up the offensive line. I mean, it could be interesting if they get Marvin Harrison Jr. You know, shore up the defense, shore up the offensive line, do all that sort of stuff. You know, maybe I don't know what their cap situation is, but maybe they'll pick up. There's a lot of free agent running backs on the market. You know, split some time with James Conner out there. That could be a decent team, just like that. Tough division, but a decent team. Falcons they need to reset everything. Head coach and QB. Baltimore's going to be fine. Bills will be fine with that. Although there have been some question marks about Sean McDermott. How hot is that seat? Like I feel like Jonathan Gannon probably pretty safe. Wait, should I use blue for cold? Probably pretty safe. He's in a blue seat right there. John Harbaugh's pretty safe as well. Sean McDermott's seat might be a little warm. We need a key, right? All right, is that a good key right there? So let's see. Jonathan Gannon's probably safe. Harbaugh's safe, right? Zach Taylor's probably safe, right? Stefanski's safe. Mike McCarthy might be a warm seat, I think. Eberflus might be on a warm seat. Sean Payton is safe. Dan Campbell is safe. Matt LaFleur is safe. D'Amico Ryan is safe. I guess Shane Steichen is safe. Doug Peterson's probably safe. Andy Reid definitely safe. McVay's safe. Mike McDaniel is safe. Kevin O'Connell is safe. You know, we just don't know what's going on with the Belichick situation. Dennis Allen's probably on a warm seat, I think. I don't know. Does his team disobeyed a direct order? You know, in a wartime situation. Actually, it really wasn't, I guess, right? In a peacetime situation.
There's so many good head coaching positions open right now.
Yeah.
Like so many.
I mean, that Chargers job with Justin Herbert.
I really don't think Pete Carroll wants to not coach anymore.
You think he's going to go
I
on?
have a feeling
I think
someone's going to call him up and say, I know you got the fire. Because in his press conference, he said, I'm not tired. I'm still pumped. I want to, like...
Really? He still has the fire in his belly.
Yeah, he's like... But he's happy what he's getting right now. Because it seems like the Seahawks are just like, look, man, we're going to move in a different direction, but we still love you. We want you to be part of our team still.
I think that's what Belichick's saying.
Instead of firing you, we're just going to move you up to, like, you know, different
front office
positions.
stuff.
Yeah.
But you think, like, in a year, he's 72 years old.
I know, he's
turning 73 this year.
He's still good, dude. Like, he's not a problem.
Would he
I
come?
just feel like a big team might just be like, hey, dude, you want to be our head coach? Like,
I don't.
You saw the fire.
Yeah, I guess.
But,
That's an interesting take.
but the Saban one is crazy now because, like, man, there's so many good coaches in college that might take that job, and I'm afraid for my Oregon Ducks coach to leave.
But, well, you know what? I think the only place that Pete Carroll would go is LA. Chargers.
Go back to the Chargers,
yeah. He can come back to LA.
Someone's
He
like,
knows-
imagine Alabama calls him up and going back to college.
Someone, one of my buddies mentioned that too. He's like, I think this paves the way for him. But I feel like college coaching is even a bigger grind than NFL, right? Recruiting
They were saying
and
like
transfer portal and all that.
if like the NFL, if they don't get a college coach that's already in college, they would try to go get like the coach for the Giants because he was an assistant for Nick Saban for a while. What is it? Dable? Yeah.
Dabble?
Dable. So I don't know.
What about Vrabel? I feel like he'd be a good.
Yeah.
I feel like he'd be a good college coach.
Yeah, but I think there's so many good NFL coaches.
Yeah.
Coaching jobs, he'll take one of those.
Has Brian Dabble? Maybe his seat is a little bit warmer. Although they fired coordinators and he was, I'll give it warm. Robert Sala's probably warm too, right? Sirianni in trouble? Is his seat a little warm? Tomlin's pretty safe, right? Unless he retires. Kyle Shanahan's not going anywhere. Todd Bowles is not going anywhere. I don't think his seat's warm anyway, but I guess anyone who's on a hotter seat's probably been fired already. But yeah, I mean, Sean McDermott could be a little bit warmer. Is he warmer? I think warm for now. Let's see how the playoffs go. Let's see. I think for some of those teams, right, Sean McDermott might be, depending on how the playoffs go. You know, Mike McCarthy. If they lose, you know, if you look at our poll here, you can vote in our Twitter polls to see who wins the Sunday games. I mean, that's pretty close, even with the spread. Some people in the chat have said the Packers are going to win this game outright in Dallas. And Dallas is very good at home. But if there's if there's a loss in the wild card round, is Mike McCarthy? I mean, his seat's got to get warmer if he loses. I think it's hot if they lose it in an embarrassing fashion. If they get blown out in Dallas, I think that's a hot seat. All right, Dan Campbell will be fine no matter what happens in the playoffs. So will Matt LaFleur. He'll be fine. So will the Texans. D'Amico Ryan and C.J. Stroud. Good partnership there. All right, Andy Reid is going to be fine. Andy Reid he's going to be a coach as long as he wants to coach. You know, Sean McVay will be fine. You know, Mike McDaniel will be fine. Although he's got a weird record against teams with who have a winning record. I think definitely playoff teams. I think there's just definitely something that he has to work on. But I don't think they're gonna get rid of him. Who else in the playoffs? Yeah, Sirianni. Weird way to end the season. I think his seat is warm. Maybe in between safe and warm. But I think it could get warmer. Like if they lose to the Buccaneers, they're in Tampa Bay. If they lose to the Buccaneers in a not so good fashion, capping off a pretty bad second half of the year, like second quarter of the final quarter of the year. I don't think he's going to get fired in the offseason. But if they start the 2024 season, the next football season, if he starts out without any improvements, or if they suffer another sort of late season like breakdown again, that seat could get warmer, that seat could get hot. I think Tomlin should be fine. He'll probably coach in Pittsburgh as long as he wants to coach in Pittsburgh. Kyle Shanahan's not going anywhere, right? I don't think win or lose, Kyle Shanahan will be fine in the playoffs. I think Todd Bowles will be fine, right? I don't think a bad playoff performance is gonna, he's done a fine job with this team this year. Kip, what's going on? How are you? I'm just talking a little coaching carousel here. All right, no orders in yet. Last order I got was from Tyler about 10 minutes ago. He got the Buccaneers in 2019 NT football. Let's get something going. Maybe we should talk about these promo breaks as well. Also, what if you were an elite level head coach in football? What job would you want? Coordinator's going to try to be poached from Baltimore already. What job would be the one that you would want if you were an elite head coach? Atlanta? Carolina? My Raiders? The Chargers? Seattle? Tennessee? Or the Commanders? Wherever Justin Fields goes, what if he stays with the Bears? Yeah, I think if you're an offensive-minded head coach, maybe you like the idea of the Chargers. So the breaks that need a fill. is Bowman Draft Asia 1, 2, and 3. We need to do that Bowman Draft break. That's 2023 Bowman Draft. Jumbo, pick your team 2 and 3. Those 2-box breaks. Then we got to do the definitive plus dynasty mixer. Plus the filler counts as well. Yeah, I saw that. And McAfee's not gonna be paying Aaron Rodgers to be on the show anymore. I guess Aaron Rodgers ended up being more trouble than he's worth for Pat McAfee. Plus the jumbo pack. And that's the last filler as well, so it's anyone on that list will get into there. What else? NT, 2022 NT. One box break, pick your team 6, and then 2 of those Prism football breaks. 2023 Prism football. 4-box, pick your team number 1 and 2. Now remember, as long as you buy a team, any team, cheapest team, most expensive team, doesn't matter. As long as you buy a team, you got a shot at the Houston Texans. So now everyone has access to this list, of course. Just click the break schedule button that Nightbot just dropped. And then, of course, as always, we'll keep track of all the names in this list here. But if you just kind of want to see it visually right there, that's what we got to do. So by Friday, we got to do 10 breaks, which I think is pretty easy, right? And we can do this all in one night, technically. We've done that before. We can do it again. But we got tonight, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So if we just do 3 breaks a night, 3 of these breaks a night, we can definitely do it. I mean, that's going to go tonight. That's a division break. That should go tonight. You know, that's already 3 things right there. That draft should go tonight. So we'd be way ahead of schedule on there. And then we can start chipping away at some of these other break credit breaks. So add your name to the master list, ladies and gentlemen. So we've got 4 left here. Four of 6 divisions left, Bowman Draft Asia edition, and that's from a fresh case. We got 5 teams left in 2023 Bowman Draft. So those are the closest to filling. And we got 6 and the last filler right here for the definitive dynasty mixer. That we should definitely be able to do tonight. And there's the link to the last filler for that definitive dynasty mixer. Wind chills up to -25, says Rex. Jeez, he's in Indiana. That Kansas City game is going to be real cold. Miami at Kansas City. So let's get some break credit breaks going. So we'll keep track of this latest. So that's our latest break credit promo, ladies and gentlemen. So go to Jaspy's K, and obviously those breaks are all collected in that group right there as well. So let's get it done. Let's get at least a few of these. Let's get a few of these breaks off the board. You know, I feel like that division we can do pretty quickly. All right, that's only 4 of 6 spots left. That Bowman draft is getting really close. The definitive mixer and the filler we can definitely do. You know, and then whatever else we can do. If you buy into multiple breaks, you get multiple. Absolutely, Brett. The more you buy, the better your odds are. As long as it's that group of breaks. If you buy a division here, you buy a few teams there, you know, buy a few spots there, get something there. The more you buy, the better your odds are for that break credit. It's going to be, I mean, you can kind of do the math right here, right? That's 6 spots, 6 spots, 6 spots, 30, 30, 30, 30, 32, 32, 32. So you can kind of work out the odds. But the top 4 will win break credit. That'd be pretty nice, though. It's so nice. Doing what most of you would normally do. I wouldn't go out of your normal budget, ladies and gentlemen, to try to chase after that break credit. But just do what you would normally do. Buy spots here and there, chase after the hits, and then, you know, if you stumble into some break credit via this promo, that'd be awesome. Now, another question some of you may have is like, wait, Joe, you just told me that when you're filling in this promo list, you're just grabbing the list of names from the break sheet, right? The break spreadsheet. So if you buy into that Bowman Jumbo Draft filler and you win spots in here, am I getting an extra entry? Yes, you are. So you already have an entry, you know, for this. Right? So you're already getting an entry there, whether you get a spot or not. So you're still in the mix. But if you win a definitive Dynasty Mixer spot, A, you win the spot. B, you get an extra entry for the break credit promo. So there's a little extra incentive for joining the filler as well. So you know what to do. You know where to go. Nothing's sold out at the moment. The only break we did is that Disney break, which I would be happy to run back as well. But now we're about 10 minutes away from the top of the hour. We're going to need someone to kind of reignite some momentum here. Last order I got was from Tyler, which is now almost 30 minutes ago. Got the Buccaneers in 2019 NT football. That's not part of the promo, but it's definitely something we can do tonight as well. Nice. There you go. Allen getting into some promo breaks. Gets the Marlins in that draft. That draft we should do now. And gets into the last filler for Definitive Dynasty. Nice. Thank you, Allen. We should do that now because there's only 4 left. And they're not... I mean, someone get the Brewers. $29.99. Right? Drop that spots left number down to 3. Give yourself another chance. Give yourself a chance at the Nationals. And this guy. Right? Then someone grab the Royals, $49.99. That's not a bad price point for a 2-box break of draft jumbo. And then we got 2 of the top tier teams left. Oakland A's with their big prospect Jacob Wilson, and of course the number 1 overall pick, Pirates, $79.99, Paul Skeens. Right? If someone knocks out the Royals and the Brewers, and it's just A's and Pirates left, trust me, someone should get those spots. Usually those top teams usually aren't the last ones hanging around. So let's finish off this break. You know, I hate to threaten this, but I think I might just might tweet it out. There's someone on Twitter who will surely want those teams. Ooh. Chris gets the Pirates. Now we're running out of excuses. Now the biggest team that was remaining is now gone. Royals, Brewers, A's. All right, so maybe someone on Twitter will grab one of those spots and part of the promo, and that can load up the next one. I mean, I love crossing things off lists, ladies and gentlemen. So that would be a fun one. We can start crossing things off. All right, here we'll revisit this this quarterback coach list. Keep track of all the goings on. Also, speaking of Twitter, if you want to help us out, you can retweet that tweet, put some more eyeballs on it if you're in that break. Also, vote in our poll. We did the Saturday games yesterday, and now we're doing the Sunday games today. The Monday night game we'll just do on Monday night, but I'm not going to see you on Sunday, so just wanted to do this now so we can talk about tonight and tomorrow. But who wins the early game? Looks like everyone's on the Bills, almost 70%. People undecided about that Packers-Cowboys game. That's interesting to me. People aren't sold on the Cowboys? 50-50 with the spread. And Lions with a little edge there on the Rams. You could watch our Acuna commercial too. Still a pretty cool one. Down to 2. Nice. Joe picks up the Oakland A's. Excellent. Now it's the 2 least expensive teams that were remaining, but two of the inexpensive teams are left. Royals and Brewers and Breaksville. Are the Rams and Lions pretty much the same team? They did hire the old Rams GM. And I guess the GM or the president of football operations or whatever, I think he was the one that was the biggest voice. Nice. Chris Butler grabs the Royals. Last spot mojo Brewers. And part of the promo. I think he was instrumental in bringing Goff of drafting Jared Goff. And so it wasn't a surprise when he also got Jared Goff to go to Detroit. Are there a lot of former Rams on that team? I think so, right? All right. And pretty much a fresh case. We did 2 boxes out of there. I think we didn't see any of the big name guys, so they could still be in here. Definitely no Tom Brady. Yeah, what am I missing? Why are people bullish on Green Bay, or is it just Dallas Cowboys hate? I've already made my plays on this. On this, I have already picked a side. For whatever it's worth, I'm on Cleveland minus 2.5 at Houston. I'm on Kansas City minus 3.5 at home. I'm on Buffalo minus 10, Dallas minus 7.5, and the Rams at plus 3. I'm not as confident about that Buffalo pick. But yeah, Cowboys are undefeated at home, right? And they just love the home cooking. Nice. Chris gets last spot mojo. Thank you, Chris. They're undefeated at home. They play well at home. Which is why I think if they don't win this game, they're, Mike McCarthy's coaching seat will be a little warmer, I think. And I have let me share and this, I do a lot of research on this sort of stuff. But there is, let me give you some numbers here. So, just for the wild card round, home favorites by -7 or more against the spread, they're in the last 17 games, 13-4, 76%. Home favorites, and if that goes up to 9.5, -9.5 or more against the spread, 13-2, 86%. For whatever that's worth. Quarterbacks in their first playoff game against the spread, 7-17, only 29%. So there are some trends going that way. Home team, let's see. Did Dallas make the play? They did make the playoffs last year, right? Home team plus made the playoffs last season, straight up, 59%. All right, let me post another one of these before we start the break. You think some offshore book is offering a prop on that, Kip? I'm not watching a Week 7 game from 2021. What's on tonight? College basketball, I guess. Not in college basketball mode at the moment. Lakers played yesterday. Not going to watch The Wonderful World of Golf, even though I do want to learn more about Byron Nelson and Gene Lidler. Kings played last night, too. Basketball, is it TNT tonight? TNT games tonight? No, today's Wednesday. So that's TNT hockey. Wednesday night basketball on ESPN? No, they're doing North Carolina. Oh, yeah, Nuggets at Jazz. So that's later. All right, maybe some NBA game time. We'll go with that. All right, good luck, everybody. Oh, wait, nope, sorry. Got ahead of myself. Let me post the next break. Oh, I should probably put that into its own category. That would help. All right, so there's the next one right there. We got to do 2. So that's already done. And the other ones are ready to go. Yeah, that definitive dynasty mixer should be a lot of fun. We should at least get that filler pack done. If we do that, and then it's just full spots remaining, I'm sure the high rollers will step up and grab some of those full spots. And then we'll see what we can do after this. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with a 2-box break of 2023 Bowman Draft Baseball Jumbo Edition. This is pick your team number 2, all card chip. It is part of our current all break sold promo. Check out the details of that, JaspysCaseBreaks.com. We're giving away a lot of break credit. Also, if you bought a team, you got a chance at the Nationals, which means you get the Expos as well. You got a chance at Tom Brady's. So big thanks to everybody here for making this happen. Let's gather all of your names. So we've only sold 29 spots outright. New dice, new list. And the name on top, after 7, will get the Nationals. 4 and a 3, 7 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7th and final time. And yeah, if you get the Nationals, yes, that also means you get an extra entry into the promo. That'd be a good little parlay if you got the extra entry, got the Nationals, got a ton. Yeah. Michael, very close, but no cigar there. Michael down to Scott. Thank you very much, everyone, for giving this a shot. But there can be only one, and that's going to be Keim. Nice. After 7 times, the Nationals are yours. Good luck. All right, now let's print out the list. Let's make it official. And as always, if you check our break schedule, that Nightbot just dropped in the chat. If you check our break schedule, we keep track of all the names in the promo. If you ever see me miss a break, or like if it's like, hey Joe, you didn't fill in the names from this particular break for the promo, definitely let me know, and I can double check that. All right, so there's the final printout, hot off the presses. Thank you very much, everybody. Thanks for hanging with me on a hump day. Hump day! Chris ended up with Last Spot Mojo with the Brew Crew. Here's Keim officially with the Nacionals. All right, so we only did 2 boxes from a fresh case, so let's see which one we're going to do here. So I'm going to take the die. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we'll do that stack. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Middle stack right here. These we'll save for some other time. Maybe we can run this back tonight. Stack those right there. In Jumbo, 3 autos per box. Let's see what we got in here. In terms of that promo, I feel like if we do a few promo breaks a night, we should easily be able to get this break credit promo across the finish line by Friday night. So we got plenty of time. But I feel a lot better if we didn't have to rush to try to fill that promo. In fact, we can technically fill it tonight if you want to, and then force my colleague Nick to think up another promo. It's a little ambitious, but we can do it. Friday night is just the deadline. If it happens sooner, we can do it sooner. The sharp play, I think, would be go to any of the pick your teams and just pick off the cheapest teams there. All right, good luck, everybody. There's a Wyatt Langford. Paper for the Rangers. That's for Scott. And an orange, Jake McCravey. 8 out of 25. Nice little color match there. Kime with the O's. There's a chrome Wyatt Langford. Big hitting prospect there. 4th overall. There's a couple other prospects, a few other prospects that we're looking out for. Jacob Wilson for the A's. That's going to be for Joe. There's Matt Shaw for the Cubs. That's going to go to Greg. And there's Max Clark. It's for Zach in Detroit. There's our first autograph, Jack Hurley. That's for Joseph and the Arizona Diamondbacks. Sounds like some sort of surfing company. I feel like he should be working for a surfboard / skate apparel company. Jacob Wilson, Matt Shaw. Like these glass parallels. Matt Shaw glass. There you go, Greg. Got a chrome Matt Shaw. And there's a chrome Jacob Wilson going to Joe and the A's. There's Nelson Rada. We got a speckled Christian Knapsack, which is not numbered. All card shipped, though. Wyatt Langford, paper. Another Matt Shaw paper. And a Blue Wave autograph, Brandon Winokur. Nice. Who's got Minnesota? Allen has the Twins. 69, nice out of 150. For the 3rd round pick. Chrome Max Clark, paper Max Clark, paper Jacob Wilson. Paul Skeens chrome, and looks like Wyatt Langford, yeah. Mood Ring, Wyatt Langford. These are shorter prints. I don't think they are maybe a couple a case or something like that. Especially one of the top prospects here, too, is pretty nice. Texas, Scott with the Rangers. Paul Skeen's going to go to Chris and the Pirates. Colt Emerson for Seattle. That's also for Scott. Some paper. We got a Jake Cunningham. He's a Cunningham. 44 out of 75. Watch out for that ham. It's Cunning. It's going to go to Kine and the Orioles. Eric Spoelstra, 8-year, $120 million extension. His seat is not hot. He'll be fine for a while. Paul Skeens, Chris and the Pirates, paper. See if we can find some of his ink. Hey, or this. Out of 199, Paul Skeens paper. That's nice. Take that. Number 1 overall pick. Supposed to be the real deal. Looked good in the College World Series. Cole Miller, the Sky Blue, not numbered. And we got Brock Vradenberg. Dust there. There you go. Brock Vradenberg going to the Marlins. Allen with Miami. Nice. Another parallel coming up or an insert. That's one of these Max Clark draft cards here. All right, that was box 1. Not bad. Box 2 coming up. Excuse me. Another 2-box break loaded up. That next 2-box break is also part of this week's promo. Kind of quiet on the baseball front. Cubs ended up signing the, I guess the 3rd best Japanese pitcher on the free agent market, behind Ohtani and Yamamoto. Imanaga went to the Cubs. Do we have any more details here? Jesse Rogers of ESPN reporting that Imanaga will actually be guaranteed $53 million over 4 seasons. The team will have an option. After the 2nd and 3rd years, the team will have an option that could push the guarantee to $80 million over 5 years. So some club options there. It doesn't seem like a bad price there. Otherwise, pretty quiet. I think Blake Snell is still a free agent. Josh Hader is still a free agent. Cody Bellinger has not been signed. No major trades have been made. Some players avoiding arbitration. I guess there's that. I mean, pitchers and catchers are going to start to report before we know it. There'll be some spring training games played in anger at some point as well. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I guess now we're seeing who's blinking first, right? I feel like guys like Cody Bellinger, Josh Hader, kind of want long deals. I don't know. I don't know if closers traditionally get longer deals. Here's some yellow lunar, 5 out of 75. Dylan Questad going to Allen and the Twins. You know, maybe people aren't quite sold on the Cody Bellinger comeback. Maybe he's asking for a little more than teams are comfortable with. And we'll see if he settles for a shorter deal. There's Enrique Bradfield Jr. to 199. That's for the Orioles. That's for Kime. See if guys like Cody Bellinger, you know, end up with a shorter deal. Maybe at a higher average annual value, which teams like to do these days. Or if someone actually gives him the big deal that he wants. Mariners could use some hitting. I know that stadium kind of saps like power numbers, you know, from hitters, but Bellinger hits well enough and is speedy enough. He'd rack up a lot of doubles, a lot of extra bases. There's Jake Cunningham, another, this time an auto for this Cunningham going to Kime. Nice. What's up, Chris? Hader. What about Josh Hader? For the Dodgers? I wouldn't mind a Josh Hader on the Dodgers if he wants to sign like a short deal, 2 or 3 year deal. Wouldn't be opposed to... there's a nice Jacob Wilson glass. Could end up with the Dodgers. It's interesting. Not on a long-term deal, I don't think. Can't imagine the Dodger would do that. If he doesn't get the long-term deal, all right, we're on the same page. This Jacob Wilson glass going to Joseph in the A's. There you go, Joe. I like the idea of the Dodgers making some trades. They got a lot of top prospects in their farm system. They're all of them aren't gonna make it to the big club, or maybe not get enough regular playing time to reach their full potential. Jorge, 306 out of 499. There's a Homer Bush Jr. to 250. I think we were talking about this yesterday. I like the idea of the Dodgers moving some prospects. I think this idea was maybe floated on MLB Network, but I mean, I wouldn't mind the Dodgers moving some prospects that really aren't going to be a little squeezed out. Moving some prospects for like a Shane Bieber and a Clase, the closer out there, if we're thinking back into the rotation. I think the Dodgers have tried that sort of closer by committee sort of thing for a little bit, but if they kind of get a traditional closer at the back end of the rotation, the back end of the bullpen, I think that would be nice. Shane Bieber, of course, would settle nicely into that rotation. And guys who are coming back from injury like Walker Buehler probably does not have as much pressure to kind of force things, which is also good. Here's another Oriole autograph. Enrique Bradfield Jr. Kime. The first round pick. The paper Paul schemes. So we'll see. I don't think the Dodgers are done yet. I feel like there's a lot of free agents that are going to be signing soon, and I feel like there's going to be some more trades that are going to happen before pitchers and catchers report. Yeah, what do they do with Diego Cartaya? That's what I thought the plan would be. I think the plan would have been move Will Smith to DH, but now that spot's blocked by Ohtani. I mean, I guess it depends on how they feel about, because eventually Will Smith is going to have to get paid at some point too. You know, do the Dodgers have the money for that? If Diego Cartaya is ready, do you start working him into the system? There's Jake Cunningham again to 199. I'm sure Ohtani as a pitcher may have something to say about that. I'm sure he wants the experience of Will Smith, possibly. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he doesn't care. Maybe it doesn't matter. You know, as long as someone's out there catching the ball behind the plate. But like, I don't know. But then I feel like the Dodgers have another catching prospect, you know, behind Diego as well. I feel like there's another catching prospect that the Dodgers have. So maybe the Dodgers can be like, all right, Diego Cartaya, off to Cleveland you go. Shane Bieber, Emmanuel Clase, it'd probably have to be a Gavin Stone, a Diego Cartaya. You know, maybe someone else. You know, that'll land those two players. They come back this way. I don't know if you remember, Chris. There was a time where people thought Austin Barnes would be the better hitter between Barnes and Will Smith. See, Lorenzo, that doesn't ring a bell. I thought there was someone else. But there was a time when Austin Barnes was considered to be the better hitter than Will Smith, and Will Smith was supposed to be the better receiver of the ball. But I think that has kind of flipped. Many years ago, of course. There's Cade Culler, 49 out of 199 for the Atlanta Braves. That's going to be for Robert. Second round pick. I think that's it. We've got a paper Langford. And let's see if we can close out with any parallels, any fun parallels here. No, it doesn't look like it. Nothing too crazy here, boys and girls. You know, but in terms of big name autographs or anything like that. But everyone on the list, part of the promo. And we got another 2 boxes in the store that are also part of the promo. We can keep hunting for Tom Brady's and other big name prospects and stuff like that. So get after it. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. I'm Joe. I'll see you next time for the next baseball break. Bye-bye. Yeah, only Kershaw prefer. Maybe Barnes is out. Maybe Barnes is out and Cartaya gets upgraded to the second catcher position. Yeah, I heard about that too. Some avalanche, in Tahoe somewhere. we look at MLB.com's Dodger prospects. Oh, I think I was thinking of Dalton Rushing, but maybe he's going to be more of a first baseman-y type guy. But yeah, maybe more of a raw catcher, but I mean, I almost think that if one of these two guys have a good, I mean, maybe Rushing's a little bit away. They're saying his ETA is 2025, but maybe you replace Barnes with Cartaya, and then eventually Rushing could replace Will Smith, get some kind of fresh blood on that team. But yeah, I mean, what are the Dodgers going to do with all these guys? There's Nick Fraso, right? Gavin Stone, who looked pretty solid. Andy Pagas, Josue De Paula, Landon Knack's supposed to be another big name. Look at that. The ETAs are all this season. River Ryan, Landon Knack, Nick Fraso, Cartaya. So there are going to be some youngsters that are going to be pushing. I mean, obviously there are going to be injuries throughout the course of a baseball season. Maybe they can get some experience there, but there are some players that are kind of right on the doorstep that probably might get to a point where they're not going to learn anything more being in the minor leagues. I mean, it's a good problem to have for the Dodgers. But since they're in such an aggressive win in the Ohtani window mode, you would think that they would just start flushing out some of those prospects. They draft well, so it's not like they're going to, I think they'll be fine in replenishing the farm system whenever they need to. Print out those labels. All right, we got a little flurry of orders coming in here. We got Chad with the definitive Dynasty filler. Gets a spot there, thank you. Brian picks up the first spot in 2-box jumbo number 3. And Brian Heyman gets the Rangers. Nice, big team off the board early. Greg picks up the Cubs. It's a solid team as well. Chris gets the Tigers, Max Clark's. Chris also gets the Mariners, Blue Jays, and Yankees. And that's just a sharp play, just to increase your odds, especially with those two $20 teams, to increase your odds on the Nationals. Maybe get Brady. Different Chris Parent gets the Dodgers. So Chris Butler, Chris Parent going to work. Thank you, Chris's. And we got one more order here. We got Kevin with the Phillies in Jumbo 3. Excellent. And it gets the New York Football Giants in 2022. NT Football. 1-box break. That's not part of the promo, but... Oh, it is part of the promo. So that's a good cheap way to get into it. It's a sharp play. 2019 is not part of the promo. I mean, that's a really sharp play, ladies and gentlemen. You can just pick off some of the more inexpensive teams out of here. This is Prism, so they're all kind of expensive, but you could probably dig through some of these. Pick your teams. Astros are only $29.99. Marlins are only $29.99 in NT Baseball. Blue Jays are $29.99. Cheap and easy way to get yourself entries into the promo. This filler is part of the promo. That's only $34.69. That, again, a relatively inexpensive way to get your name on the promo list. In NT Football, and you got the Buccaneers and Seahawks that are $39.99 each. Jaguars are $39.99. Texans are only $29.99. Right? Those are also inexpensive ways to get yourself into the promo. The jumbo break, right? Astros are only $20. That would be a sharp play to try to get your name onto the promo list for only $20. And maybe stumble into the Nationals. Maybe you get a nice Nice hit. Well, the Astros are priced the way they are for a reason. But that's something to think about as well. All right, so I'm approaching the top of the hour, which is usually when I start getting a little hungry. Start thinking about a dinner break, but a break like this would be pretty easy to fill and do. Just a quick little one-box break. We could even do a couple of these before the top of the hour. So 4 of 6 left. Let's get in on it. One spot gets you a division. So $74.99 divided by 5 teams per division. It's about $15 a spot. You know, if this was a 30-spot break, most of you would be buying 4, 5, 6 spots anyway. We've just done the work for you, kind of bundled up the divisions together. And with a prospect product like this, every division probably has like 1 or 2 good teams on there with someone to chase. I'm going to bring that case right now. It's also a fresh case. All right, so there's the fresh case right here, 2022 Bowman Draft. It'd be easy to do, quick little one-box break. Add your name to the promo list. We got to do 3 of these anyway. We might as well get this one done now. This is the Jackson Holiday class. Yeah, that was big news today, Rex. Nick Saban retiring. It's huge. Marcus Freeman of Notre Dame is on top of the list to replace him. Interesting. I'm sure he's not the. Sure he's not the only name though. There's probably odds on that already. There you go. Yeah. Freeman's not even on this list. Oh, there we go. Here's a bigger list. There's Marcus Freeman right there. This offshore book has him at 22-1, which I don't think means they're top of the list. I guess these guys are top of the list right here. Deion Sanders 6-1? No. D'Amico Ryans is not going to leave. Maybe Marcus Freeman's probably closer to the top right there. Alabama's not hiring Urban Meyer, right? Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of rumor and speculation for that job all over the place. All right, 4 divisions left on this one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get this done. Let's get it done before my dinner break. All right, you know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pull a spot. Maybe people just need to get a taste of this break, and then maybe the next 2 will fly off the shelves. So here's what I'm going to do. I've pulled a spot. So the next 3 people that buy a spot have a chance to win a spot. That fills the break. So it's a 1 in 3 chance to get an extra division. Once that updates. Did I do that right? Gilo, what's going on? Happy Wednesday. Happy hump day. There you go. I don't see your order, Joe. The last one I got was for the A's. I've not seen an order confirmation come in. Let me check it a different way. No, last order I got was from Kevin about 15 minutes ago. Sometimes there's like an extra submit, confirm button that you might have to press. All right, there you go, Joe. I got it now. All right, just 2 more spots and we can do this break. Rex, isn't one of your kids just started working at your shop? That should alleviate some financial burden off of your wallet, out of your wallet. You can start paying for his own stuff, and that should be more break money for you. I wish I have Joe Jaspy money. I don't have Joe Jaspy money either.
I was just thinking about it. I think that's the longest I haven't seen you at the shop since I've been working here for the last couple weeks.
Really?
Yeah, it was strange. I haven't go around.
Not even last year. Last year I took the same amount of time.
Oh, that wasn't last year. Felt longer this time.
Felt longer this time? It did feel longer this time for me too, actually.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah,
I feel like the holidays this year were a lot less chaotic. I don't know. I felt like it came, it lasted a little while, you know?
No. I think you're right. I agree with you on that. Yeah, you should, Rex. Get some of those kickbacks. That's what the mafia has done for a long time. You get kickbacks from here, kickbacks there. That's how it operates. Nice. Matt Arnold just picked up a spot. Looks like this little mini promo here is moving the needle. One more person, Breaksville. And I'll probably take a break after this as well. I think the shop is closing up, and I'm getting a little hungry. This 1 box break is not going to take very long. And this fills the break. That is LeBron's dream. Yeah, Gilo's wondering, Rex, if it's weird working with your kid. I don't know if they have the same hours. I don't think they have the same hours. It'd be weird if they had the same hours. Rex working the overnights. All right, last spot mojo. Let's do it. Someone grab that last spot. You got a 1 in 3 chance at an extra spot, which does mean an extra entry into the promo as well. I can load up another one because we eventually have to do 3 of these 1 box breaks. And then I can take a break, and then we can pivot back to another promo break when I come back. I'd like to get as many promo breaks done as we should do. We should average about 3-ish a night. You know, but the more we can do earlier on, because the deadline's Friday, but the sooner we can do as many as possible early on, the better, I think. So we're not scrambling to fill up a bunch of breaks on Friday night. All right, there you go. Yeah, child labor laws. Child labor, come on. Remember the good old days when it'd be the 14-year-old kids that are be working 85 hours a week unloading trucks and stuff like that. You know, that builds character. All right, and Richard just picked up 2 in the next Disney break. And just 1 left here. Last spot mojo and a 1 in 3 chance at an extra spot. Someone's got to knock it. There you go. Steven Olson knocks it out. Thank you. And you get last spot mojo. Hi everyone, Joe for Jaspy's CaseBreaks.com. Doing a quick little randomizer for this mini promo that we have going on. I told everybody, listen, we pulled the spot out. Last 3, that people divide the last 3 spots in this Bowman draft break is going to get a chance at an extra spot. So Joe, Matt, Steve, thank you. New dice, new list, name on top. After 10, we'll get an extra spot, which does mean an extra spot in the promo too. 6 and a 4, 10 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and fingers crossed, 10th and final time. It's going to be Steven Olson. Look at that. Last spot mojo coming in handy after 10. We'll put that little rooftop symbol next to your name so you know you won that extra spot. We'll see you in the next video for the break itself. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. All right, so I'm going to post another division break right here. And hopefully, maybe people will watch this break and will be like, you know what? I remember this product. This is pretty good. I'll get into it. Hey, you're welcome, Steve. Thanks for getting in. Can't win if you don't play. Appreciate you playing. They're scared of you getting all the hits, Rex. They're like, oh, Rex is in this break? Okay. Let's do it. I think I'm ready to go. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with a 1-box random division break of 2022 Bowman Draft Baseball Asia Edition. This is 2022, so this will be Jackson Holiday hunting. He'll be with the Orioles in the AL East. There's 1 autographed card per box and 12 Japan refract, which I think is that design right there in each box. And that's the unique parallel in this break. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. Appreciate it. Steven Olson winning that little extra spot in the promo there. EA, Joe, Matt, thank you as well for getting in. There are the divisions right here. Let's roll it. Randomize names in divisions. 5 and a 6, 11 times each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, I think once more, right? Yeah, 11th and final time. EA down to EA. 5 and a 6. 5 and a 6, 11 times for the divisions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11th and final time. AL East up top, AL West on the bottom. All right, so there you go, EA. AL East for you. Stephen Olson, you got the NL Central and AL Central. You got the Centrals. Joe with the NL West, Matt with the NL East, and EA with the AL West. Let's order these by division. And I will pause the video just for a little bit. When we come back, we'll see if there's any trades. Well, actually, while you're thinking about trades, let's pop open this fresh case right here. Let's see which box we're going to do. That'll be our trade winner. If there's no trades, I think trades don't really happen too often in division breaks, but all right. Wait, these are not. We're supposed to be doing a hobby box. Are these what the Asia boxes look like? I guess so. I think that makes sense, right? I haven't done this in ages. It's 4 packs and 32. Yeah, this is 4 and 32. Yeah, this is it. All right, so how are we gonna? I guess I'll just keep rolling the dice until I figure out which one box break we're gonna do. So first of all, we're gonna pick a stack. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the dice roll. It's rolled off right there. 6. So we're gonna do that's 6. And then we'll go, scoot these out of the way. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, top box, 4, 5, 6, bottom box. And it's 1, top box.
So do you
And
know
we'll
if we
save
have
these
more
for
of
some
in
other
the
time.
back, or am I getting...
I think there's a few more in the back.
Okay.
We can take those.
Oh, no, I just need one. I was just wondering.
Let's see if I can. They are not. This is Asia edition. That's the way Asia edition looks. 4 packs, 32 cards per pack. 4 packs, 32 cards a pack. All right. That's my head coach quarterback list right there. All right. Looks like no trades. Let's print and rip. So that list remains the same, officially printed out. There you go, gang. Thanks for spending a bit of your hump day with me. Jackson Holiday, one of the guys that we're looking for. Is that Elijah Green, maybe? And of course, all card chip. All right, I think we saw that auto. Is there one guaranteed auto a box? Yeah, guarantees one Chrome Prospect auto a box. But that was a Under Armour autograph. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. All right, good luck, everybody. Kumar Rockers Bowman first. I'm trying to remember all the different main prospects here. Here's Blackjack. Mason Bennett, Gavin Cross, 2 Royals. Then this way. And these are the exclusive parallels to the Asia edition. Nice. We might start seeing some of these guys from 2022 in the next year or two. Especially the college guys. There's our Chrome Auto. Troy Melton. That is for the AL Central, Steven Olson. Last spot mojo. Fourth round pick. Yeah, they kind of do just look like the Mojo refractors, but for the Asia edition, they call them Japan refractors. So I think we do have a bonus auto in here. It's just a regular Volpe, not his first or anything like that. That's the extra auto, right? We got a bonus auto. It's always nice. Yeah, well, they're Asia edition, so it's very limited release. That's why they're priced the way they are. I forget what the rule is, but I'm pretty sure like these Asia exclusives, here's Felix Valerio to $199, I think are sold in the Asia market for an X amount of time, and then they whatever's left over can get released back into the United States. All right, here's our bonus auto. It's Caden Wallace. Nice. Caden Wallace, who does he play for? And if you break it down, remember, it'd be only about $15 a team if this was a 30-spot break. Caden Wallace is with the Royals, I believe, their second-round pick. Nice. So that's another AL Central. It's another one for Steven Olson. Nice, right. 2024 World Series champ. Here's Jace Young. That's Josh's brother. Another one for the AL Central. More of these exclusive parallels. And I think that is that. Bonus autograph, not too bad. And a quick little division break, and you're part of that big promo, everybody, on this list. We got to do a couple more of these as well. They're also part of the promo. These are not bad breaks. If we get like a Jackson Holiday in that exclusive Japan refractor format, maybe even some ink, any of the other big name prospects, some great value in there in these divisional breaks. So check it out, jaspyscasebreaks.com. I'm Joe. I'll see you next time for the next one. Bye-bye. All right, thanks everybody. The next box is up, so hopefully this, with kind of an idea of a refresher on what these Asia boxes look like. Let's keep going. Let's get after it.
Thank you, bro. Thanks, Joe.
All right, see you, Jeff.
All right, see you, Jojo. Have a great
All
one.
right, see you, Evan.
I'll see ya.
Does he still? Oh yeah, I do remember that. I don't know, actually. I know a number of years after that trip, he I want to say his wife, who's like a really good artist, had ended up doing some art for a Topps Transcendent one of the years, and did some like really unique art on baseballs, I think. Kazoo, right? Exact. There you go. That's who. That's the name. I was like, if someone says the name, I'll remember it. Yeah, I'm sure that relationship with Kazoo and Ripping Wax ended amicably. I'm sure. All right. Well, I think this is a good time for me to gobble up some food here. Let's grab one more order here. Michael just picked up a spot in Disney, Topps Chrome Disney. Nothing else sold out after that. We got a lot of breaks to rock through to unlock the break credit promo. Like I said, if we do a few of these a night, right, we should be able to get this promo done by the deadline. If not, maybe even if we can even do it a night earlier. If we get half of this done tonight, do the other half tomorrow, we can give away the money earlier if you want to. So while I'm away, start buying some spots and let's start building some momentum towards another break. I've got a handful of orders coming in here, folks. And refueled, ready to go. All right, Adam picks up a spot in the 2018 Contenders box. Todd picks up Mets Guardians in draft, the 2-box break. You can run that back tonight. Michael picks up the Orioles in that very same break. Arthur picking up Prism Rams. I would love to do that Prism football today. It's also part of the promo. Todd picks up the Tampa Bay Rays in Bowman Draft. Matt picks up a couple teams in NT baseball, Braves and Yankees. That's pretty close to filling too. We're getting there. Eric K gets 2 teams in 2019 NT football, Packers and Saints. All right, so nothing sold out at the moment. We'll probably get something going by the 15-minute mark here. What should we do? And we've only, what else did we do? We did that draft break. We've only done 2 breaks today. Some Disney and that Bowman draft break. I would love to get another, oh, and we did that, oh, did I not upload that video? Come on, Joe. We did do that Asia edition division break. So we've done a few breaks today, but I would love to get another promo break or 2 done tonight. I think the easiest would be to knock out another, go chasing after some Jackson Holiday in that division break. That would be the easiest one to knock out. Also, do we have time in our poll? I think we've got an hour left in our poll right here. You can visit us on social media at Jaspy's Breaks, and we can you can cast your vote. Who wins in those Sunday wild card games? The early game, Steelers at Bills. The people are overwhelmingly saying the Bills. Packers and Cowboys. It's 50-50. Someone break the tie on that. And then Rams at Lions. Rams with a slight edge there according to voters. That's what people think. That's what our people think. Now there are other non-promo breaks that we can definitely do as well. That NT baseball has been getting some momentum. I only need 4 people to do a box of Immaculate. That's another division break. 4 of 6 left on that. What about that definitive mixer? That is part of the promo. Why don't we get that last filler knocked out? And then we can maybe try to find some people who will get full spots in the meantime. Then another 2-box break of Jumbo, which is part of the promo, almost halfway there. We'll drop some links in the chat. The 2019, not part of the promo, but people have been buying teams in there. 2019 NT football. A lot of great chases in there. $2018, if you're just looking for a little snack, this is a great snack. 2018 Contenders football. You can chase after Lamar Jackson rookie autographs or Josh Allen, Bills rookie autograph. We got gold packs. That's always a good one. It's a nice multi-sport. Big potential there if you get the right player, the right low number. We did see a 1 of 1 the other day, which is pretty awesome. Could be more lurking. And as always down to do some more Disney boxes if you are. So cast your vote in our Twitter poll to let me know who you think's going to win. And you could vote for a break by just buying a spot. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Link is in the chat. So by buying spots, that lets me know what the people want to do, and then I can help push that break along for you. So we can all work together on this. So thanks for joining us, ladies and gentlemen. And keep those orders coming, and let's see what we can accomplish tonight. Is this the biggest nerd nugget you've ever seen?
Oh shit! Yeah, it is pretty much. Actually, I was showing that to Vanessa at the store the other day. I was like looking for people that have OCD.
Yeah, the nerd wheel is perfect for it.
All right, nice. Brett is going to put it in order. It's going to get the Seahawks in NT, 2022 NT football, which is part of the promo. Now, listen, if we can work together a little bit, should we put this into a random number block? What's up, Oliver? What's going on? Maybe. I mean, if someone could grab like the $29.99 Texans, maybe some of the $40 teams, right? Jaguars, Buccaneers, that might shave off a little bit of the price. But maybe I'll start pricing out a random number block here. What do you think? Maybe that'll help this break get pushed across the finish line. Be half the league, a little under half the league. Let's at least price it out and see what this looks like. Might not be that crazy since it's a one-box break. A lot of $50 teams in the mix. Still kind of a lot. Be a little over $200, but let's see if we could get this a little bit closer to single digits. We can probably bundle the remainder of the teams into a filler, into a random number block style thing, which I will include for the promo as well, and do that. If we can get that closer to, I don't know. I mean, if we can get that closer to like $170, $160 kind of filler, that would be ideal. Just visually seeing 2 in front of there, I don't know if people are really going to go for that. But if someone can pick off like the Jaguars, if we can pick off all the $50 and under teams, Cincinnati, Dallas, Chargers, Patriots, Jaguars, Buccaneers, and Texans, that would drop that to about $170, $171 filler. I think it's a little bit easier. And if necessary, we can do a filler for a filler or something like that. Nice. Thank you, Oliver. Oliver's going to grab the Buccaneers. He's going to try to help get that filler, make that filler be a little bit cheaper. And that is part of the promo, too, Oliver. You got a chance to win some break credit, which is always nice. The opportunity is always nice. All right. If you're just looking for value, the $29 Texans, $29.99 Texans are still out there. Just throw your hat into the ring for the break credit chance, and then see what you can get. That's true, yeah. Rashad White's not too bad. You end up with an RPA for any of these teams, any of the lower end teams. You probably get a good chunk of your money back. There's low number possibilities as well. NFL Shield possibilities all over the place. I would wager that almost every team probably has some sort of NFL Shield possibility, right? That would cover the spot pretty quickly for the lower end teams, especially. Get a Brock Purdy logo, man. Woo. Would love to get that mixer done tonight. Excuse me, I'm snacking on some nerds. The mixer, we've actually been doing some great work on it. We were, I think we originally planned on 3 fillers, but people have been picking up their spots straight up right here, which has allowed us to cancel a couple fillers. So now we're just down to 6 left. And we're down to our last filler. So you can try to win a spot for a fraction of the price. Almost a third of the break will be getting spots. Yeah, we need all the help we can get at this point, Diego, because it's a little quiet right now. But if we can get a few people to get a spot here and there, that would build. Hopefully, ideally, that will build the momentum we need. Try to get this across the finish line. The last 5 spots purchased in that definitive break has been Brian, the same person, Brian S. So I'm sure he would love a little bit of help as well. But we need everybody. Can't just be Diego and Brian. We need some others if we want to get this across the finish. We should be able to do this today. They're loose boxes, but it's a pretty good break, gang. These are loose boxes from different cases. Who knows what's been marinating in here since these cases were open. So we got 2022 Dynasty, 2021 Definitive. So that's a great little mixer right here. Now, I know it's a little pricey, but the potential for big hits definitely there.
Nerds. Nerds. No, not at all. Absolutely. Wow.
What's it at?
60.
60 million?
Not greedy though. I'll just take the 5 without the power and take $1 million. Not greedy. Do a lot of damage with $1 million.
you see the Bitcoin ETF got approved today?
Sure did. Did that make the Bitcoin price go up?
Yeah. Jeff put I don't know what it's called, but kind of like like options trading kind of for stocks for Bitcoin, and like legit in 5 minutes made $1,800.
What, really?
Yeah.
This guy?
Yeah. He was like, I just placed this trade. I'm up $1,000 already. I'm like, what the fuck? And then he got up 1,800. He's like, what do I do? I was like, just sell it, bro.
You can't buy that now.
Huh?
You can't buy those ETFs now. Oh, I guess if you.
No, it's not an ETF. It's like a option. Like you bet on it to go up or down.
Yeah.
Regular Bitcoin's at 46.
Yeah. It got up to like almost 48.
Maybe when trading opens tomorrow, we'll see what happens. All right, nice, Diego. Thank you. Gets a full spot. I'm sure Brian is very happy that he's got the help. Listen, 5 spots and our last filler. That should be music to everybody's ears. Five spots and the last filler, man. We got to do it. Now, if you're like, $2 break, Joe, $100, that doesn't do it for me. Maybe this will do it for you. The last filler, a pretty good deal. It's only $35 a spot, $34.69 a spot. 9 spots, 9 mixer spots being given away. So we randomize the 30 names. Top 9 will get spots in the mixer. This is also part of the promo. Extra incentive, if you win a spot into the mixer, remember how for the promo I'm just grabbing the list of names from the spreadsheet? You're like, Joe, if I win a spot, then my name would be in the other spreadsheet too, right, for the mixer? The answer is yes. So you get double entries to the promo if you win a spot in the filler. Now, obviously, some people might be like, well, what if I'm not in the top 9, blah, blah, blah. Well, then you can still buy a spot straight up. You can pay up a little bit to guarantee yourself a spot and a spot in the promo. Or you can guarantee your spot and a spot in the mixer and an extra spot in the promo, if you want to look at it that way. So that might, for the people who are kind of bearish on fillers, maybe you can get a little bullish with those extra incentives. So both links are in the chat. Let's get this done. It's a very quick break. I know we're in the middle of our week. I know people got work tomorrow, and people are like, I don't get paid until Friday. I'll just wait. No, there's no need to wait when there's deals like this happening. Well, let's at least push this one across the finish line. Then we can kind of hyper focus on another break that we want to get into. Right now, Diego's bought a full spot in the mixer, trying to make a go of it. I would like to do so. We're already at the 30-minute mark. See, time flies by when we're just kind of hanging out. But we're already at the 30-minute mark. We can probably slot in the filler and the break itself at the 45-minute mark in the next 15 minutes. So give it a shot. Diego's giving it a shot. You can give it a shot too. Scared money don't make money, ladies and gentlemen. And this is with Definitive and Dynasty. This is definitely a break where we can turn some profits, I think, if you're into that sort of thing. This is Asia edition of 2022 Bowman Draft.
I didn't know they made blaster boxes.
I know, everyone in the chat was like, wait, these are blaster boxes. Like, Asia edition. So it says in the
I've seen, we opened a 2021. It's crazy how many, I remember because they packed, there's a shit ton of cards in here.
Yeah.
There's a lot more cards than you'd think.
Right. And then someone was like, it looks like there was like a super jumbo pack stuffed into like...
Yeah, that's what it looks like. 34 packs, 32 cards. That's crazy.
A decent amount of cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta take a chance here and there. You cross your fingers, you see what happens. Is this gonna be another overtime? I feel like I'm watching NBA TV here, and it looks like there's been a number of games that are in overtime. Maybe it's just me. Yeah, the Sixers-Hawks game went into overtime. The Timberwolves-Celtics game went into overtime. And unless I forget who, I don't know who has possession, but maybe the Rockets, unless they make a miracle shot, Derek Fisher type shot, he only needed 0.4. So I guess you can run a play. Oh no, it just said end. End of fourth. So it looks like they are going to overtime. Let's see the final shot here. Gonna do catch and shoot. Oh, back of the rim. That was a good look. That was Jabari Smith Jr. I think that was a really good look. So Timberwolves Celtics went to overtime. Celtics ended up beating the Timberwolves by 7. Jason Tatum 45 points. Oliver's Kings took care of the Hornets. No problems there. 123-98. You know, Sabonis with 24 points. Keegan Murray 25 points. De'Aaron Fox with a plus 25 plus minus. That's pretty nice. Alex Len with double-digit boards in just 16 minutes. Wow. A rebound machine. There you go. What's going on with this team here, Charlotte? It's not good when you've got these guys playing like close to 20 minutes and only these two guys. Just 2 points in that amount of time. Not good. Spurs. Wemby Spurs beating the Pistons 130-108. How did Wemby do? Wemby's doing fine. 16, 12, and 10. A little triple-double action there. And a plus-minus of plus 15. And only one foul? Nice. And then Pacers beat the Wizards 112-104. Don't look now. Pacers are doing really well. 22 and 15 on the season. And then Hawks beat the Sixers 139-132. I think Embiid's been out for a little bit, right? Yeah. Although Tyrese Maxey, 35 points. Tobias Harris, 32 points. Not enough, though. Not enough. NBA trading deadline coming up, in about a month? Could be exciting to see. I know playoff football is on our minds, but basketball season, our attentions will turn to basketball soon enough. Celtics are leading the East by 4 games over the Bucks. Sixers are right behind them. Pacers, Knicks are right there. Knicks have been playing good basketball. 6-4 in their last 10 on a 5-game winning streak. The hottest team in the East right now. That trade looking real good. They got Jalen Brunson last year. They got OG Anunoby this year. They got DiVincenzo in the backcourt along with Jalen Brunson, Julius Randle, Isaiah Hartenstein. You know, you got some solid bench players here. Josh Hart, Precious Achua, you know, Evan Fournier, Malachi Flynn. They got some depth guys out there. I mean, it's now looking like a well-balanced team. Cleveland's in the mix. And the play-in spots would be the Heat, Magic, Bulls, and Nets. I wonder if the Bulls could make some moves. I'd love to see Alex Caruso back with the Lakers. I don't know if the Lakers have any assets that the Bulls are interested in, but I think they'll probably ask for Austin Reeves. I don't know if that's going to happen. But the defense of Alex Caruso would be quite helpful. Hawks, Raptors, Hornets, Wizards, Pistons bringing up the rear. You would think that the Pistons would be a little bit better. I mean, at least on paper, you got so many top picks. But maybe it's just poor drafting. I feel like maybe some of the players are kind of, I don't know. You would think they'd be a lot better. In the West, yeah, Timberwolves still up there. The shine has come off the Timberwolves a little bit, but they're still in the top of the league. OKC, Denver right behind them. OKC's having an excellent season. Clippers, they finally figured things out with James Harden. They found a nice rotation, you know, and they've won 7 of their last 10. Kings are right there, 23 wins. Pelicans are actually playing decently as well. You know, hopefully Zion can keep it together. Then on the outside, looking in, or in the play-in, that is, Mavericks, Rockets, Suns, and Lakers. Yeah, sort of a... I don't know if the Suns really thought that they'd be here in this spot. Still a lot of season to go, but still. I don't think they'd be here. I think they got kind of top-heavy. Now the Suns remind me more of the Lakers. Suns have traded away a lot of depth. Glue guys, defender, like willing defenders have been traded just to go top-heavy. Lakers do have better depth, I think, but they're still struggling to figure things out. Might be a little trade might be necessary just to shake things up a little bit. Then so Jazz are actually playing really well too, at least in their last 10 games. They've won 8 of their last 10. So something's clicking over there in Utah. I think Lauri Markkanen's been playing some good basketball. And then the Spurs. Spurs are obviously a work in progress, but with Wembanyama, you know, rising tides lift all boats, right? So if Wembanyama continues what he's doing, Jeremy Sohan had a nice season last year. What's he doing this year? He's doing all right this year. So that's kind of a decent core there. You know, Devin Vassell almost seems like the old veteran on this team, but they've got some youngsters. They've got some guys. I feel like if they can have a nice, you know, probably going to have another nice draft pick. Add another nice draft pick to balance around Wemby, right? Probably just go with, who would you go with for balance purpose? Maybe you can go with a guard. That'd be great. Maybe sort of a, you know, maybe a big small forward or something like that. It's a big small forward. You know, basically someone who can be a wing player that could maybe play in between small forward and power forward. I think would be pretty nice. Maybe a matchup nightmare in that sort of sense. Pair it with a guard. Maybe lure a free agent down to San Antonio, and you know that could change things pretty quickly. Nice. Jonathan just picked up the Padres draft. That's part of the promo. That's a break I would love to do tonight. Pick your team 3. We can get that done. Oh, what a shot. You know, Zach LaVine with that shot. Yeah, we need the defending of Caruso right there. Look at him. I know he got the foul, but some good defense there. So that Bowman draft break is now down to 16. Just a quick little 2-box break. In fact, I've got those boxes right out here. Part of the promo. A lot of good stuff there. We talked about the Dynasty already. Would love to do that Dynasty mixer. Diego got a spot not too long ago. 5 full spots left. Last filler. We're in break, so I even brought the boxes right out here. There they are. Some nice stuff here. Can't wait to see what's inside. But we need a little momentum here. So hopefully you can help us out. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. All it takes is a few more spots here and there. Wow, that's another 3. It's Kobe White this time. I think Zach LaVine and Kobe White, a couple back-to-back 3s. This is the thing. If the Bulls show a little sign of life like this, they might not want to trade any of those players. You know, I know this is not a promo break, but there are a couple quick breaks that we can also knock out. This one, there's only 4 spots left. It's a division break. You get a whole division Immaculate Baseball. That's not bad. 4 autographs per box, 2 memorabilia cards per box. Good defense there too, Bulls. So that's something we can do rather quickly, just as a little snack while we wait. And then 2018 Panini Contenders Football. 1 box break, random team number 3. It's only $24.99 a spot. Why are the Prism? Are they high? I don't think they. I think they're about what the price would be for a 4 box break. Prism football prices keep going up, so maybe this is a different batch that we got here. Well, maybe you're right, Omar. Oh, it's because I think we're giving away the Texans in this break. So that might account for that. That's what it is. Diego, what's up? So if I get up into the jumbo pack break, do I also get a spot in the mixer? Just a little confused. No. So the jumbo pack break. But even if we baked in the price of the Texans, I feel like that would still be. I'll double check with Nick, Omar. Hang on, Diego. Okay, so Diego, so for this, you're not guaranteed a spot in the mixer. Basically, we're doing a jumbo pack break just like we would a normal break. Let me show you the pack. So we would do this pack break just like we would do a normal break. Randomize names, randomize teams, rip open the pack, blah, 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 blah. Then after that, I'll take the names in this break and randomize them, and then the top 9 will get spots in the mixer. Now, just by being in this break, right, you'll also get entries into the promo. So that's already one entry, whether you get a mixer spot or not. If you get a mixer spot, you'd be on the group break list for this break itself. So that'd be another entry to the break credit promo. So a couple little layers there, but long story short, just buy a spot and the value is there. You can get promo value. You can try to win your way into, try to win a mixer spot, $100 mixer spot for $34.69. Save a little bit of money on that end. Cross your fingers and hope you get some nice hits to add to the collection. That's what we need. We are down to our last filler for that mixer, ladies and gentlemen. You saw it right here. It's right there. I'm ready. I'm ready to go. We just got to knock that out. We got to find some people to buy, 5 more people to buy a full spot each there. Do this filler. We can get this 2-box break done. Yeah, Diego's trying to put in the work, but not a lot of support from the people here. Let's help each other out, ladies and gentlemen. Group breaks. The group's got to work together. Look at that. Pelicans up 98-78 on the Warriors. Well, that's an ESPN game. I can switch over to that. See Zion in action. That's Logan's Jazz. Logan's Jazz. Oh, Nuggets at Jazz on ESPN. Is there another game on? I'm not going to watch. I guess I'll watch Logan's Jazz. They've been playing some good basketball. I don't know where that Pelicans Warriors game is. Is that on ABC? It is on ABC. So I can switch around here. Pelicans Warriors. 'Cause the Logan's Jazz are playing some good basketball too. They've won 8 of their last 10, Logan. What do you mean what do you mean you guys stink? Wow. Pelicans opened it up. 139-101. I mean, what's going on? It's just a well-balanced attack. Zion Williamson has 19 points. Brandon Ingram, 13 points. Herbert Jones has 12 points. Valanciunas has 21 points. McCollum has 14 points. We got, who is it? Oh, Najee Marshall contributing with double-digit points here. Trey Murphy, 16 points. We got Jordan Hawkins as well with 14 points. What's going on here? Steph Curry only 15 points. Well, this is a rough plus minus right here for Potameski. You really need Draymond back that bad? Yeah, Zion's been playing pretty well this season. If he stays healthy, if he stays fit, it's all up to him. I think, do we still have time in our poll? If you have not voted in our poll, while we're waiting for these group breaks to fill, you know, go to Twitter and give us your thoughts. Who's going to win the 3 Sunday night football games or Sunday football games? Nice, thanks, Diego. Diego with a filler spot in Definitive. He bought a full spot not too long ago in the Definitive Dynasty filler, and now has a spot in the filler as well. Maybe, you know, maybe stumble into another extra spot for a fraction of the price. All it takes is one. So 16 left in the last filler. And then we got 5 full spots left. We're right on the doorstep of this break.
Did you eat the big nugget?
I didn't. I'm saving it.
Are you saving it? Special occasion?
I might send it to the Nerd Hall of Fame. Guinness Book of World
Alright, Guinness Book of World Records.
I don't know. Zion doesn't. The camera's following Zion to the locker room. Doesn't look big there. No. I don't know. We'll see. We're looking at Rams, Packers, and Bills. That's why I have 2. With the spread. Joe Jaspy died doing what he loves, chewing on sunflower seeds. I mean, Logan, your Jazz are up 48-34 on Denver right now. It's not bad. Still a lot of game left, but... Wait, 48 points? With 6 minutes left in the second? Anyone playing defense in this game? Oh, 35 points in the first. Whew. I feel like that's a lot with that much time left. I guess it's not too crazy. Just seems weird. Score another 35 points. I mean, I suppose if they score another 35 points in the second quarter, which they could, It may be like 70 bucks, maybe like a 140 point game. Yeah, that's still a lot. It's a lot. Everyone took the over on that game, right? All right, folks, we're down to the last 3 hours of the show. Oh yeah, that's right, Logan. I wanted to talk to you about that. What do you think? Bitcoin ETF finally approved. If you're into this sort of thing, we're casual investors, ladies and gentlemen. This is not financial advice. This is the usual thing. None of this is official advice. The only thing I could maybe even say I'm an expert on is maybe the hobby. But when we talk medicine, when we talk medical healing wounds, when we talk about legal stuff, the law, I'm well qualified in bird law, but not too much other law. And the financial world, we're just regular people just hanging out and talking about it. But Logan and I do enjoy discussing this a little bit. Bitcoin ETF, right? Yeah, you just have to accept the risks of crypto as well. I mean, I bought in at a certain price. What price did I buy in at? Well, I bought in ages ago at like 17 something, right? And then scared money don't make money, but my money got scared, and I think I sold at like 60 something, and kind of regretted it, or whatever it was at. And maybe I did right around. Yeah, I got in right around maybe 20s, maybe somewhere around here. And I think I got it, but it wasn't. I really didn't have too much in it. Then I think I probably sold, when it was in hit like 60 something. And then I think I got back in, but I didn't invest too much. It was we won't talk numbers, but it wasn't a lot. It wasn't a lot. And then I bought back in a little bit heavier, but then as soon as I did, it tanked. But at this point, it's like, why would you sell? Anyone who has invested heavily on Zion Williamson, what's the point of selling at this point? If you're already, waist deep on Zion Williamson, you just kind of have to hang on. So that's kind of the point where I'm at now. So I just kind of rode out this period right here, and then didn't get too excited about the. I mean, I probably won't be excited about it until it reaches. I don't know. What do you think, Logan? You probably do a lot of reading up on this, and I know it's kind of, especially with Bitcoin, it's kind of hard to tell where this will end up. But where do we end up by the end of the year? What's the peak price this year for Bitcoin? People are talking, yeah, I don't have the stomach for the other coins. I have some Ethereum as well, but that's about as far as I go. I used to have all sort of, it's just hard to keep track of, and people forget there's a lot of tax implications. They don't, where if you don't have, well, now especially with the ETFs, if you end up selling, well, I guess it depends on if you're doing it on an exchange or not. But now the ETFs, you can't like day trade it. I mean, you could, but there are tax implications for like short-term gains and long-term gains and all that sort of stuff. So you're thinking end of 2025, so not this year, but the following year, we're up at 125 to 250, closer to 100K by the end of this year. I hope so. Hope there's a nice run. Get a little more water. Hope there's a nice run. But yeah, I'm glad that is getting back on track. I don't know when when am I gonna sell it? When I double my investment? When I triple my investment? Never? So I think by the time all is said and done, but I think my average price, my average price I think is in the low 50s. Here's the Bitcoin price right now. The Bitcoin ETF announcement hasn't really done much right now, off hours. Completely out? I think my average price is for my coin, Bitcoin, is in the low 50s. I think 50 something. Double my investment, that'd be 100, right? Bitcoin price would be at 100. Yeah, if it gets to 150. 150, I might be out on 150. Maybe not out, but I might just take half of it. Take profits basically off my initial investment. Take profits on that, and then let that original investment just let that ride. But I'll probably take profits whenever it hits around there. Right. I might have to grind it out to like 150 before I even sell. But yeah, when it hits 100, yeah, there might be like a sociological thing or a psychological thing where people will sell at that price. It'll go down at that point. You have to wait a little bit longer for it to get back up and then break through that ceiling again. Yeah, these will start trading tomorrow. So these are the 11 that are, so instead of going to like, I guess Coinbase, Robinhood, I guess are some popular exchanges, crypto.com maybe. Like there are some popular websites where you can buy Bitcoin. Kind of. Well, no, yeah, whenever you're buying Bitcoin through there, right? But this, you don't have to buy on those exchanges. You can go directly to your brokerage, whether it be Charles Schwab or Merrill for Bank of America. That's where I'm on. All the traditional ones, right? Fidelity, so on and so forth. And then you can type in these. You go to the trade section of your thing. And you can search those and you can start buying them if you want to. Now there are fees attached to these. So if you're not sure what an ETF is, ETFs are basically, you can kind of theme these in a different way. You can put a bunch of companies in one bucket. Instead of just buying one Apple stock, basically, you can buy a bucket of stocks, right? that's in one bucket, and so that one bucket will track Apple and Nvidia and blah 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 blah. And they can be themed. It can be all like energy stocks, or all. It could be a bucket of energy stocks, or a bucket of gambling related stocks. It could be a bucket of real estate stock. There'll be all sorts of different buckets. It could be the S&P 500 bucket, or it tracks the overall market. So instead of you buying one share of all 500 companies, you can put it all in a bucket, and there's like smaller investments on that. It's a really popular way of doing it. It's really cool, but there are fees involved there. So what they call an expense ratio, I think, if I'm not mistaken. The percentage is generally pretty minuscule, but if this is like your retirement that you're talking about, or like if you have a ton of savings or something like that, it gets to a point where like 0.05% is a lot. So there have been fee wars. So like initially, I think one of these guys, maybe Grayscale, one of these guys are still holding it like a 2% expense rate, which is insane. But there are a couple others, maybe ARK, it's Kathy Woods' ARK, or maybe BlackRock. There's like a war where they're lowering basically the cost to run this thing. And some of it have gone down from, like, if you can get 0.5% is still a lot. You'd want it to be like lower than that. So anyhow, it's worth looking into if you were Bitcoin curious, exactly. Yeah, millionaires. Yeah, they're not going to want to use Coinbase or Robinhood or something like that. But if you're Bitcoin curious, these ETFs might be an easy way to goof around a little bit on that. It's an interesting market. Who knows what Bitcoin's going to be, what it's going to be, but this ETF and the institutional money that'll go into it, I think will definitely kind of at least set some institutional, which is kind of weird because Bitcoin, the whole spirit of Bitcoin is to be it's all about being decentralized, right? But at the same time, you still need to get it to a point where you can make it easy, I guess, to pay for stuff with Bitcoin, commodities, normal stuff. I know some people do take Bitcoin as payment, but yeah, and patience is necessary too. It's a fun market to keep an eye on. It's kind of fun to see what will happen with it as time goes on. But a lot of people are going to be talking about Bitcoin throughout the year. I feel like a lot of the conversation will be around AI, semiconductors, and the Bitcoin ETF. Yeah, the Securities and Exchange Commission, they don't like Bitcoin. They only did this because they were actually sued. These ETF applications were started like over 10 years ago, I think. And they were constantly rejected. But then I think there was a lawsuit or something like that. There was a lawsuit or something like that saying you can't do that. You got to give it a fair shake. So it finally happened, but SEC Chair Gensler still says, while we approve the listing and trading of certain spot Bitcoin ETF shares today, we did not approve or endorse Bitcoin. Investors should remain cautious about the myriad risks associated with Bitcoin products whose value is tied to crypto, which is true. So we'll see. You know, I think a lot of, and we'll see tomorrow morning when the market's open. But it's just like analysts expect significant amounts of money to flow into spot Bitcoin, Bitcoin spot ETFs. True. I think a lot of these companies have been standing by to like dump a bunch of money in there or convert it to the ETF or something like that. The spot Bitcoin ETF market grew to $100 billion over time. So now this is a sort of rising tides lift all boats situation, right? So the idea is if these ETFs become popular and thus making Bitcoin a little more mainstream, does that make the Bitcoin price higher? Maybe. Who knows?
You didn't see me the whole time?
I saw you, but were you gonna? I thought you were gonna mess with me by raising and lowering the table here. So we'll see what happens tomorrow. That's all right, Logan. America doesn't want Bitcoin. They don't want their dollar devalued. Well, the government, not even the government, the Federal Reserve. But most institutional money, most fiat currencies are like that. They don't want that to happen. But that's what Bitcoin bulls want. Like the hippies who are like. The hippies who are like, yeah, we're decentralized money and blah, blah, blah. But
what does Bitcoin have to get to for it to be $1 trillion?
$1 trillion market? Nice. Stan. Come on.
You would add 20.
10. Yeah. Would I have doubled on that?
I think it's an 80. You want to? Yeah. Gamble.
No. Yeah, sure.
18 versus an 8?
Oh, no. What a Dumbo. This is why I'm not... I should have been counting cards. We're doing single deck blackjack. Double. Can I touch the cards? When we do that? Yes! Bust.
It doesn't have to be pretty.
Good. Dealer had a picture. All right. 9. Oh.
You sure you don't hit?
Ah, come on.
Ah, you would have.
No.
You would have pushed. Wow. That's why you lose money in the middle of this show. You don't want to double?
Yes.
Almost had 21.
Making money now.
Printing.
Making money now. Oh. I mean, we probably would have shuffled by now, right?
Yeah, you play the whole deck through. Look at this.
Ah. Double.
Don't touch the cards.
Probably lead all that stress and probably just like
I can't read his messages because it's damn hard. It's in the way.
that hard. Then I look at the blue box. By 2025. Yeah, market cap. I think we knew that. Market would be 3 trillion by 2025.
They say it'll pass gold sometime soon. I think gold's like 2 trillion.
Gold I can hold though.
Yeah. But the technology
Gold I
in
can buy-
Bitcoin is
Gold I can buy at Costco. I can buy Costco gold. I almost had a disaster in the car today. Trying to open up this guy's these were like they didn't seal this part right, so it like sealed above the zip locking part, and then I was just like, raw. I spilled a bunch of sunflower seeds in the car. Logan, your Jazz might score 140 points tonight. Oh, also, Logan being a Packer fan, why are you bullish? Besides the fact that you're a fan, but if you could possibly take fan bias aside, because people are agreeing with you. Even with the plus 7.5, people are bullish on the Packers, which is curious because the Cowboys have been blowing teams out at home. I think they're undefeated at home. They're averaging a boatload of points at home. Defense usually does very well at home as well, and they. What am I missing? All right, gang. So if you're just joining us, we need some help. It's been 30 minutes since our last order. We're already past the 15-minute mark. We're heading towards the bottom of the hour right now. We've only done 3 breaks today. Last couple nights have been pretty strong. Tonight a little bit quieter. It might just be the normal ups and downs of a week. But I think there are a number of breaks that are pretty close. We really should do that definitive dynasty mix. So that's awfully close. 5 full spots left and pretty much halfway there on the filler. I would love to get this done tonight. In fact, I have everything we need right in front of us. I've got the filler pack ready to go. We just need to do the pack break. I'll randomize everyone's names in here. Try to get yourself into that break as well. So I'm ready, but I need a little help. You know, 5 full spots left. Filler, where you can try to win your way in. We got a nice quick little break. We won't really interrupt too much of your evening because so it's only a 2-box break. It'll be very fast if time is of an interest to you, of a concern to you. If not, then buy a spot, hang out with us, and try to motivate some of our fellow collectors in the chat to try to get spots as well. What will the Warriors do to trade? Chase, what's going on? So once again, ladies and gentlemen, we are not too far away. Remember, the definitive Dynasty mixer and the filler for the mixer are part of the all break sold promo, our latest promo that we have here. So let's try to make something happen. Let's try to get something across the finish line. Let's get some breaks going. Maybe I can even tweet that out too. Let me try to get something going here. My biggest pet peeve about coworkers? My coworkers are the best, Rex. There are no pet peeves about anyone. I know what you're trying to do, Rex. You can't trick me. You're trying to get me in trouble with my coworkers, Rex. That's what you're trying to do. You know they all listen. Oh yeah, no one likes that. Disorganized coworkers. I mean, the coworkers that I have pet peeves with, they don't work here anymore. All right, nice. Bernard Samuel, our first order in over half an hour. Who wants to follow him into Disney? I'll do another Disney box. So there's a link to the Disney right there. And gets the Saints in 2022 NT football, which helps the future random number block get a little bit cheaper, which I also appreciate. I was gonna do a random number block filler, but still kind of pricey. If we can get a little more help getting this maybe into single digits, then the filler would be a lot cheaper and easier to fill, I think. All right, who's Jason mad at? Jason usually doesn't get mad. Oh, about me. Oh, was it when I was training that guy who's no longer here anymore? Yeah, you haven't seen him around, have you? No. Yeah, he actually wasn't let go due to live streaming stuff. Although I don't know if he really would have made it on here as well. It was just something store related. He was doing a day a week at the shop. Yeah, it happens, Eric, but what are you gonna do? But it just ends up being a waste of everybody's time, which is the biggest disappointment. A lot of empty seats at this Utah game. With the world champs in town, are the Jazz playing some good basketball, or maybe it's because it's just out of halftime and everyone's still in line for food and drinks. Oh yeah, it looks like there's still people shuffling back in from halftime. Matthew, what's going on? You drive by the shop all the time. You should pop in. We're only closed on Sundays. Do we have any soccer cards? We do. Soccer, obviously, not as big as the other sort of major sports, but we have like a little soccer section where you can buy boxes. And as for we may have some individual soccer cards laying around. We're always rotating around, rotating in and out single cards, but we do have boxes available and packs. You can sell by the pack too. We have some out there. Yeah, we have some soccer boxes. It's not a huge selection. Some of the soccer boxes can get kind of pricey too, but yeah, but poke your head in. We're open between. What time do we open? 11? But 11 to 6 Monday through Saturday, and then we're closed on Sundays. Any tips for a beginner? No. I mean, it's hard as a beginner because there's so many products. Just prepared to spend a lot of money. It's trial and error, really, because everyone's taste is going to be different. Sorry, I'm chewing sunflower seeds, but every taste is different. So you may like a certain product that someone may not like. So it's hard for me to give you like recommendations. I think there is a lot of crossover from like Panini soccer products where it'll look similar to like there'll be like a Prism type. There's Prism soccer, you know what I mean. So they will come in familiar designs, but it's just trial and error. You just kind of have to figure out what your budget is first off, what you want to get out of it, hobby wise. Some people just buy just to personally collect. Not as common anymore, but people just collect just to collect because it's a hobby. Some people like to try to do. I'm gonna buy cards. I'm gonna try to flip them. Try to make a little profit. They kind of make a little game out of it. Maybe you stumble into something valuable, make some money in return. But it's all kind of based on your personal preference. You kind of buy there are blaster boxes, I think, that are like maybe $20, $30. You can kind of start there, rip open some packs and see what you like, and think, and you just kind of build from there. And you're like, oh, maybe my tastes are a little more high end. Try getting some high end stuff, see what happens. I think we sell some soccer by the pack too.
When a player is airborne, with the contact, then put that player
Yeah, we actually have a lot of on. I don't know if you're really going to be able to see, but actually, if you look right out the door, so when you come into the store, you'll kind of see where my studio is, and on that wall right out there, right outside the door, there's like a little pack wall over there. That's all soccer, like Panini soccer, Top Soccer, stuff like that. That's a good question. I think we will be open on MLK. I think store-wise, I don't think the only holidays that were closed for is like 4th of July, Christmas Eve, Christmas, Thanksgiving, New Year's Day. But I think we're open for MLK, open for like President's Day, open for Memorial Day, open for Labor Day, which are kind of bigger retail-y holidays. So as a retail store, I think we do stay open. But keep an eye on the social medias. There could possibly be a change, but yeah, we got a pack wall right there, Matthew. And yeah, like I said, it's just trial and error. But kind of do some research here. I'll drop a link for you. That cardboardconnection.com is a good resource. So let's say you can just kind of look up soccer, or you can look up what we have in the shop, and then you look up soccer, and then you can see who's on the checklist, which is really a thing that you want to take a look at. Because if you're chasing a specific player, like who are your favorite teams or players? We do have a little MLS, but I think mostly Premier League stuff. If you're Serie A or Ligue 1 or La Liga, there's not too much of that stuff over there. But it's mostly English Premier League is really the most popular one. But if there are specific players that you're chasing, or if you want a chance at a specific player, that's something to look at as well. Oh, nice, big shot. I'm a Liverpool supporter. We're at odds, but yeah, then we got plenty of English Premier League stuff, and you could probably get some. And depending on the year, you could probably find some like Christian Pulisic stuff in his short time at Chelsea. Among other players. So yeah, you can start with like some packs here and there, trial and error with some packs, see what you like, and then you can eventually kind of, if you find yourself buying a lot of the same packs of a single product, then you might consider getting just the box of that product anyway. And getting a fresh box is a lot nicer because the hits may. Because with individual packs, the risk is that the hits, if any, may have been pulled already by someone else. So then you kind of start thinking, okay, maybe I'm at a point where I need to get a whole box of myself. And then you just kind of build from there. Yeah, the designs are really cool. Yeah, for a lot of us, for a lot of us, there are only a few baseball products a year, a few football products a year, really no soccer product at all. But for better or for worse, a lot of different options for all the different sports and a lot of different designs. So there's definitely going to be a lot of trial and error. And sometimes we have soccer on the group on the live stream on the group breaking side of things. We don't have any at the moment, but every once in a while we will have soccer. So that's a good way to get into some of the higher end soccer, where the boxes are like thousands of dollars a box, you know, instead of just hundreds. You know, when it starts to get to that level, obviously most of us, you know, a lot of us don't have that to spend on boxes of cards, right? So that's where the group breaking angle comes in, where we'll have like random team breaks for a high-end English Premier League soccer break, right? So there could be, you know, a group break where you would buy in, and how many teams in the Premier League? 20? And so there'll be, you know, you can get a random team spot, and then you'd have the 1 in 20 chance to try to get Chelsea. You know, not going to be. Or sometimes if we do a pick your club break, then you could just buy your team outright. And you can get that as well. Look at this guy. That guy's a Tottenham supporter. No, there's Matthew in here, says he drives by our shop every day, but he's never been in, and he wants to try to buy some soccer cards, and he's chasing after Chelsea stuff. And
we just got Timo Werner.
Tottenham did, right?
Yeah. He played for Chelsea, but
that's true. Germany. He was in Germany. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I thought he was older. He's only 27.
Yeah, no, he's kind of young. Yeah. He's kind of in his prime, really.
Yeah. And he says, "Boo Spurs." Boo you, Matt. Okay.
Yeah.
Although I think Chelsea beat Tottenham this year.
Although by all accounts, now that the Dodgers owner, like part owner, is like owner of Chelsea, we should probably be Chelsea fans.
Well, Nick already is.
That's true. Nick is a Chelsea fan. He supports Chelsea. No, Matthew says get ready for a lot of Timo Werner not finishing in front of the net. I feel like the January transfer window has been a little on the quieter side. Oh, Omar, by the way, I got the answer back from Nick, if you're still listening. Yeah, the box prices went up, which is what I originally said, and what I thought. The box prices went up because prison box prices always tend to go up. Box prices went up, and then the price of the Texans are now baked into there. So it is a 4-box break. It is correct. Nice. Nick Stober in the house. Nick, just a few moments ago, picked up the Chiefs in NT. 2022 NT. That's part of the promo. Gets the Chargers in 2022 NT. That's part of the promo. And gets the Patriots. That's right. Nick Stober buying back in lately in the new year, which I like.
Hit up a nice gold vinyl in prison over the weekend.
Nice. Who?
I think it was Charbonnet.
Oh, nice. The UCLA guy. Oh, is that Nick Stober? Nick? Oh, that makes sense. I didn't realize that was.
I didn't realize in the beginning either until I started chatting.
I didn't realize that was you, Nick.
I started chatting on this past week.
I thought it was someone else.
I was like, is that Stober?
Didn't know it was Stober. What's up, Nick Stober? Changing the username on us, confusing us. I get it now. Now it makes sense when I read it like that. Yeah, because like the other week, I was like, who is this guy? Because like you were speaking with me in very familiar tones, and I was like, do I know this guy? Who is this person? And now it all starts to make sense. All right, now something else Nick did is made that potential filler a lot cheaper. So now I could take the Chiefs off the board. Gets the Chargers off the board. And gets New England off the board. So now the filler is going to be, it's a lot more manageable. It's $173.99. Now, does anyone else want to grab some teams to maybe help the filler get even cheaper? Jason picked it up right. Jason's much smarter than me, so that's probably why. He's got a sharper eye. I'm just slowing the. Although I think I did just come back from my like 2-week Christmas vacation, my winter break, so I might not have been as sharp. 10 left here. Now it'd be a big help. Someone grab like the $29.99 Texans, the $39.99 Jaguars. If we can pick off some of those teams, maybe even the $50 Bengals, $50 Cowboys, that'd be a big help. That would make the filler even less expensive, and we can make it a kind of a $160 filler instead of $170. Every little bit helps, because then it'd just be like the pricier teams. I think, wasn't it 2 weeks, Rex? 12 days. Something like that, 12, 13. I think it was a while. Was it closer to 3? No, I don't think it was over 14 days. It was not over 4. It might have felt like that to some people, but...
Utah.
Yeah,
Still
cruising.
wearing those retros, that's fine.
That's why. Go back to it. They're playing like Stockton Malone are still there. Look at that. That guy could be like Jeff Hornacek. How about this? I'll give it 10 more minutes before I put the teams into a filler. So if you want to try to get this going, or we're just trying to make the filler just a little bit less expensive. I'll make sure the filler is part of the promo as well. But we're trying to make it a little less expensive, so if you want to pick off some of the teams on the bottom end of the pricing, go for it. Or if you're feeling spicy and you want to take the chance on some of the bigger teams, please go for it. Be my guest. We also have the when Rex was mentioning that mixer a little bit earlier, we're right there. 5 full spots and halfway, almost pretty much halfway there on that filler. I have that break right in front of us. I would love to do this tonight. Get the filler pack done, give away the final 9 spots, move the other 5 full spots, and then we'll be in Breaksville on that 2-box break. That's definitely a scared money don't make money kind of break. Your money can't be scared. You have to be prepared not to be scared. Can be scary, but you got to join the break. You got to give it a shot. You can't win if you don't play. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Wayne Gretzky. So all that's there on jaspyscasebreaks.com. Browse around, get into the action, get some spots, and let's try to get a little momentum. I know it's been a little quiet tonight. Last couple nights have been pretty busy. It did quiet down in the last hour or so, but for the most part, it's pretty busy. Today's been a little bit more on the quieter side. Wednesday, we usually have a new release, but nothing today. That usually kind of gets the people going. But today, we have to do the work without the help of any new releases, kind of driving interest. A lot of great opportunities for some big hits here, though. You know it, I know it. Give it a shot. Help me out. Help yourself out. Let's give me the opportunity to pull you something nice. Thanks, everyone. I'm sure want some more sunflower seeds. Easy, Rex. It's a family show. We were, Nick. We went on a. We kind of did like an abbreviated sort of. It just got too pricey to like take the entire team all the way across the country, bring product, bring shipping supplies, do all that sort of stuff. You know, do a full week of breaking, come back. You know, there was a time when doing that was worth it, you know, and I think people got kind of excited about group breakers, being at the national, and you know, they were excited about all that sort of stuff. But I mean, I think in terms of just dollars and cents wise, I think we do just as well staying here during the week of the national as we would going out there, you know, minus the travel expenses. So we did go, but it was just me, Nick, and his dad. And we went for just a few days. So we didn't even set up a table or anything like that. We were just a little bit mobile. I was just kind of helping Nick like do some buying. And then every day we had at least a few hours or so at like different booths where we would just fire up, you know, they'd already have like a laptop or a computer set up for us already, which was awesome. These like little booths. All we had to do was just log in with our stream information. We'd launch a stream and we'd just live stream for 2 or 3 hours and then move some product, maybe some new releases from that time. Some easy stuff that we can pack up ourselves and go back home. And since we weren't going to be there for the entire week, there weren't really any shipping delays. That's something that was a challenge too. We would go to the national, do all these breaks. Maybe the first couple nights we were able to ship back home. But the rest of it, we'd have to bring back home or ship out later. And then people would be like, hey, where's my stuff? And we'd be like, remember we're at the National? And that, you know, there's a few extra days of shipping time, blah, blah, blah. So we get a lot of complaints about that too. I mean, it's just stopped being worth it. But I think the way we did it this year, I feel like worked out a little bit. We were able to travel real light, real nimble. You know, before we would go and we take the whole team, everyone had to have like 2 or 3 checked bags or something like that. You know, because we were taking computers and products and supplies and this and that. You know, stuff to where we needed, you know, stuff to set up the booth. Pay for the booth. You know, all that sort of stuff. You know, the whole team has to get. You know, although we did an Airbnb in Atlantic City. But yeah, so it got to be a little difficult. But I think traveling light and for a shorter period of time, I think worked out a little bit more nicely. So then, because, you know, we still have to, you know, rub elbows with our, you know, our distributors and, you know, Tops people, Panini people, Fanatics people, meetings that we had to do, stuff like that. So we still got to show our faces out there. Did you end up going? It ended up being, which is kind of crazy because a lot of people, I feel like, you know, a lot of people are like, oh yeah, well, you know, hobby's dead and there's really nothing going on, blah, blah, blah. I wouldn't know it if I went to the National. It was I think they had record attendance there. Oh, you went on Saturday. Ah, nice. You had an agenda this year, achieved that agenda. What was can you share this agenda? And then the beers felt like the salmon of Capistrano. I love it. Yeah, it was record attendance. And it was, the only thing bad was the was the air conditioning wasn't working very well on one of the hottest weeks of the year. But aside from that, nice. Trout rookies and autos. It's a good one. It's a good agenda. But yeah, I mean, it wasn't just people trying to sell either. There were a lot of buyers out there too. A lot of buyers, a lot of sellers. You know, so the market, and sold a bunch of stuff too. Nice. The market is strong, still strong. And I think once we kind of get out of this limbo period where you know, where if we can finally get like the whole Fanatics versus Panini versus licensing versus ending licenses early, you can't end licenses early, you know, players being signed exclusive this, exclusive that. Once all that gets resolved, then I feel like will be, you know, things will feel less purgatory like, in a sense. And then as long as we keep having some strong rookie classes from all the major sports, I think that'll be pretty nice. But nice. Some early Jordan, sold a bunch of stuff, put together a nice set. Nice. People don't build sets as often as they used to. Set building is a lot of fun. It's a different kind of chase. Right, that's a good point. Now is a good time to be buying like rare Kobe's and Brady's and stuff like that. The market is just like any other healthy market. Goes up, goes down. But over time you can see the trend is still upwards. You know, ooh, a Storm Chaser set? All PSA 10s? Nice. Yeah, that's a pretty cool insert.
Absolutely, one of the delicious food, and they come in, they see our fruit steaming on the lines, they see our chicken glistening, they see it sizzle it. It's magic every time they're coming to our kitchen. This is real. So a little harder challenging the ruling of the floor, but it's fun.
All right, well, we're at the top of the hour, so I'm going to start putting that NT into a filler. Later, Gator. '21 set. How are we feeling about Justin Fields? Yeah, another number one pick. I mean, it's an interesting position to be in. Maybe do that. You can trade Justin Fields, yeah, say to the Falcons. Get a huge haul from the Falcons. Plus, you know, the picks that you guys have already. The Carolina pick and then your guys' own pick. You know, get a Caleb Williams type. And then you can still build around him through the draft and with all of the picks. I mean, maybe you can take Falcons picks and trade up and get Caleb Williams, pair him with Marvin Harrison Jr., and then let the chips fall where they may. Yeah, I mean, it could happen if the package is right for Fields. And then the Falcons wouldn't necessarily be starting from scratch. They'd have a quarterback that at least has some NFL experience. It could work out for Ben. You know, I don't know if they're really sold on their quarterback, so could be a wild offseason. I mean, I guess maybe what about Jaden McDaniels? What's the gulf of talent between Jaden McDaniels and a Caleb Williams? Jaden McDaniels? Daniels? Yeah, I feel like Caleb Williams. I don't know who his management team is, but I feel like he kind of overestimated his talents a little bit. I think maybe this season, which hasn't been a huge success for USC and Caleb Williams, you know, they did okay, but obviously their aspirations were a lot greater. Maybe that humbled him a little bit. You would hope. All right, there's the filler for the one box break of NT. It's $173.99, but remember we're talking about an $800 team right there. So if you just have the right number, and if this guy pops, I think you're going to be pretty happy about that. Plus, it includes a whole other slew of great teams as well. You know, like Pittsburgh's a $300 team. Jets and the Commanders are $150 teams. You know, Detroit's a $900 team, et cetera, et cetera. And it's 10 teams, so it's almost a third of the league, you know, for a fraction of the price. Right? You get yourself a block of numbers. It's a different level of risk, but it spreads out a little bit over, you know, instead of putting all your eggs in one basket, you have a smaller amount of eggs across many other baskets. I'm not sure what the opposite of that analogy would be, but I think you know what I'm trying to say. And that number block will be part of the promo. But you wouldn't get double entries, though, if that makes sense. It's hard to carry multiple baskets, though. Well, with your imagination, Rex, it would be harder to carry multiple baskets. What if the baskets were this small? Or much smaller baskets. An $800 49ers basket. That's a lot of weight to carry. Instead of one giant basket, you get a block of numbers and more teams, smaller baskets, all at once. Think, Rex. Gotta have a little more imagination. I guess, yes, I guess they could be finger baskets. Probably dangle them across your fingers like you were puppeteering. So different level of risk, but still part of the promo. So let's do it. We got to finish with something, folks. We are in the fourth quarter of the show, the final 2 hours. I've only done 3 breaks today. We got to do a couple more. We got to do something. Let's try to get something full by the bottom of the hour. What's it going to be? This is up to you. Me too, Rex. So well, glad to be back. You know, keep you in check. Me too. Texans being given away in Prism too. That's not a bad break at all. 4 boxes. Chance at the Texans. We stream every night, Matthew. We also have Fanatics live stream as well. You can download the app if you have iOS. And iOS and Android, it doesn't matter what you have. You can also see the web browser edition as well. But yeah, I stream Sunday through Thursday on a regular week. So I think Sundays I'm usually on Fanatics Live, which we actually did. I did YouTube actually that day. But on a regular week, I'll do Sunday through Thursday, and Sunday and Thursdays I'll be on Fanatics Live, and then the middle 3 days I'll be on YouTube right here on this channel. Yeah. I like LeBron signing with Fanatics. That's going to be a good thing. Now, we just have to be patient and get out of purgatory, out of limbo, because we need we need those Panini licenses to officially run out, and then get to officially licensed Fanatics /Top stuff, and then we can finally maybe start seeing LeBron autographs regularly in products, and that would be huge. Imagine, 2025, 2026 Topps Dynasty basketball with LeBron one-of-one possibilities. Woo! Oh, who knows what Upper Deck is doing anymore? I want to say if I'm someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that the guy who ran the everyday operations of Upper Deck is no longer with us anymore. He has shed his mortal coil. So now, but I think the entire company was in like some sort of trust, some sort of family trust. So I think the family has to agree to sell Upper Deck for the first off, and then, I'm sure splitting the money is going to be a hassle too. So I think that's going to be. Who knows how long that's going to take, but LeBron was exclusive to Upper Deck, so maybe LeBron moving to Fanatics, and I don't know how much of that decision was also because of his son potentially being in future NBA licensed products as well. Probably a decent amount. So I don't know if Jordan has the same motivations. But that being said, if Fanatics can get LeBron, then maybe they can lure Michael Jordan away from Upper Deck as well. They may buy Upper Deck at some point. Who knows? Later on down the line. Do I think LeBron? Do you think that eventually hurt the LeBron market? Well, there's not really much of a LeBron market, just because there are so few autographs of him. But. Yeah, I agree with Oliver. I'm pretty sure that a player of LeBron's caliber, I think whatever his autograph price will be, and like when he's out in somewhat regularly in products, whatever that price will be, I think will remain pretty high. And because I think a lot of times, and I don't know how LeBron's deal was structured, but a lot of times the value. Well, yeah, I don't know how his deal would be structured, especially if he's exclusive. But anyhow, yeah, I think they'll be. I don't think they're gonna be devaluing LeBron autos by putting him in every single product or anything like that. I think it would be like Kobe autos and Panini back in the day, the way they handled him when he had an exclusive deal with Panini. It would kind of be like that. Yeah, LeBron Wemby auto would be pretty awesome. We'll see him in a product later this month. He'll be in, 2024, 25? Bowman University basketball. He'll have a dual auto with him and his son. And if his son, ends up even only playing 15, 20 minutes a night in the NBA, say he only plays 15 minutes a night in the NBA, that card would have a lot of value. Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, that was pretty nice, I thought. But again, we're kind of in limbo until we're still kind of in limbo until we just got to wait it out until Fanatics gets the official licenses, though. And then we can start seeing more product with them in their pro uniforms and all that sort of stuff. So it'll be nice. Let me get some more water. I'll be right back. That's a good question. Yeah, and I think there's like a lawsuit happening here, and this has got to get cleared up because it's kind of jamming up the industry. Yeah. So the NBA license ends in 2025. So that would be, what does that mean? In 2025? So does that mean, so the last season of Panini would be this year, I think. So all 2024, 25 products, I think that's what it's saying, would still be Panini, and then 2025, 26 basketball season is when Fanatics would take over. And then 2025 would be the last year for the NFL, and starting with the 2026 season would be Fanatics. I mean, they're not wrong here. But yeah, I mean, the state of the hobby is pretty strong, but it'd be nice to have those issues, not issues, but have like the licensing stuff kind of figure itself out so we can get back to business as usual. Yeah, Nick, I don't know if it's by year, if it's by like calendar date or season date. I guess maybe it could be calendar date. So maybe there'd be a cutoff point. Maybe it is calendar date. Because actually, I think you're right. I think it might be calendar year, not season year, not sports season year. Because remember when in 2016? 2018? Oh, I'm sorry. 2018 was it? Whenever Topps lost their football license. Remember that year? And I remember November, December of that year, Topps started dropping all sorts of product. They fast forwarded a lot of projects. They dropped a lot of some of it was really, really nice too. And they kind of built like these quick little sets that they kind of printed out that ended up being really, really good looking stuff. But yeah. So I think it might be calendar year. So which means, yeah, if NBA expires in 2025, that means, yeah, January 1, 2026 is when, so football's a little bit further away. But it's getting there. And 7 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Utah's up 108-89 on Denver. And I just... There's a chance that Denver might not get to. You should be able to get. There's a chance that Denver might not get to 100 points, which would be insane. Yeah, the online exclusives can be a bit of a hassle. I think looks like they're still trying to figure out what's gonna stick or not. So there'll be some trial and error for the Fnatic side, I would imagine. Yeah, that has been a little weird, right? We have not seen 2023 triple threads yet. Is that even on the calendar? They skipped this year? Yeah, this is 2 weeks ago. A Reddit thread saying, "Does anyone know when 2023 top triple thread will release?" I've done some internet searching and asked some content creators. Is this you, Rex? No one's even commented on it either. Yeah, looks like everyone's wondering about it. Yeah, I don't know. Well, this is 2022, but that's just an incorrect title. Don't know. Kind of odd, though. I don't think they would skip it. There must be a reason why. If it was in a different part of the calendar, we would have been able to, like if it was a traditional like summer release, we would have been able to ask at the national. But Obviously, we can't. Yeah. There's a good chance that maybe they want to reset where Triple Threats lands on the calendar.
Deserved an ovation. What a night for Utah. What a run right now for the Jazz. Immaculate last 11. That's the best record in the West during that span. And time with those for the best record in the NBA.
The fans are going to have to wait for another opportunity for free chip promotion.
Also, they weren't getting to see the ovation. It's all about the Lakers.
a host of secrets that Nick Saban that be involved in some content around college football. But you do something for that long at such a high level, it takes its toll. And for me, I was just happy to be a coach. And I was so proud that I got to be involved in that. And that's what connected all of us in that brotherhood. And we all had that shared experience of playing with those guys.
And it is interesting watching Nick Saban operate here. He is the same every year. He's the same now as he was his first year. It sounds a lot like Jaspy. Those guys all
out the Celtics and the Wolves. But first, best thing I saw today, game of upsets in college basketball. Hard to win on the road. Start Vegas. It's number 5 Tennessee. We got a tie game late. Tolu Smith.
All right, so what are we gonna do, folks? Oh, nice.
Hard way. Home team up by 3. That's amazing.
So Nick just picked up the remaining divisions in Immaculate. Yeah, Nick was like, we gotta do something. Can't let this guy off easy. All right. Let me go grab a selection of boxes. We do have multiple. We can still do this. I feel like we got an hour and a half left. I feel like this is still possible. We need to just move 5 full spots in the break itself and do this filler pack, which is halfway there, and we're in Breaksville. We're done. Let me go grab those Immaculate boxes. They're loose boxes, but we have a lot to choose from.
Talk about culture, talk about character, talk about impact. But we all know what really matters in college football. It's what matters most in sports, period. Victory. It makes that fact clearer than ever. He powered over, dominated the way no one else has. How did he do it? Fire.
And it's kind of funny. We have a full case worth of Immaculate Baseball. There's 6 boxes right here. The loose boxes, they must have all come from different cases and then were reconsolidated again as loose boxes. And it might actually be advantageous for our purposes right here. All right, good luck, my friends. Thank you very much for the fill. Thanks for putting me to work. Now I can reload this again and we can run it back if you'd like. Or if someone out there is feeling spicy enough, someone's feeling spicy enough, you can even buy all 6 boxes or 6 spots and make it a personal box. All right, good luck. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with a 1-box break of 2023 Panini Immaculate Baseball. It's a random division break. Pretty nice price point if you think about 5 teams in each division. Big thanks to Joseph, Jose, or Diego, and Nick as well. Big thanks to the divisions for existing, and let's do it. Let's roll it. Randomize names in divisions, 3 and a 1, 4 times each. 1, 2, 3, and a 1. We got Jose down to Nick. And 3 and a 1, 4 times for the divisions. 1, 2, 3, and 4. We got NL East down to NL West. All right, Jose, NL East. Nick, AL West. Joseph, NL Central. And then Nick, you have the rest. AL East, AL Central, NL West. So let's sort by division. Nick, you got all the AL and then the NL West. Now trades are allowed. I'll pause the video really quick. When we come back, we'll see if there's any trades, and then I'll have the break. Stick around. All right, video is paused now. Nick, I don't know if Joe or Jose or Diego in the chat are here right now for any trades. So if you want to, I know you have most of the divisions. If you want to throw a trade out there, go for it. If not, we can just roll. Just run it? Let's just run it. All right, welcome back, everybody. Trade window is closed, so that list remains the same in this one box random division break. I did load up another one. We don't need too many people to run this break, so if you feel like running another one of these back, definitely let me know. Now, the Immaculate Baseball are in loose boxes, but we must have had multiple cases open, loose boxes pulled, and then reconsolidated back in our inventory room again. So it turns out we have 6 boxes of this, which could be a good thing. All right, so from top to bottom, we'll just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pretty easy. And it's 6, bottom box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'll leave these right here in case we want to rally around another one-box break. All right, good luck, everybody. 2023 Immaculate Baseball. I think a lot of you are familiar with this. 6 cards per box. All right. Good luck, everybody. We'll use that blank card just to slow play some of the hits a little bit. All right. Yeah, good luck. Matthew wishing everybody good luck. Appreciate that as well. Let's start off with Atlanta's Jared Schuster. 23/25, 3-color patch. Nice little patch in that small window. That is the NL East. That'll be for Jose. We got, for the Cardinals, Tink Hence. 17/99. 2-color patch and auto. That'll be for Joe and the NL Central. Go into a slightly larger top river. And then we've got Edward Julian. Nice. 48/99. Triple relic and autograph. I feel like he had a pretty nice year for the Twins. AL Central. Nick. I think the Twins' brief playoff run, too. I think he looked pretty good in the playoffs as well. All right, next one is Yuri Perez, jersey number patch. Wow, nice. It's a good-looking card. 32 out of 37. NL East, Jose. Couple more to go. We have Bill Mazeroski. 4 out of 49, old school. The last guy to hit a walk-off home run in the bottom of the ninth, Game 7 of a World Series. I think that record still stands. All right, and that's NL Central. That'll be for Joe. And then we've got Jumbo Jacket Signatures, 50 out of 99.
I'm so grateful for coaches with this so many years.
And that'll be for the NL East for Jose.
Years before, that put up with my stuff and found ways, to bring it to life.
Nice. There you have it. Fun, quick little break, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks everyone for getting in. Appreciate you. Obviously, we have more right here, and we got another one loaded up on jaspyscasebreaks.com right now, so check it out. I'm Joe. I'll see you next time for the next one. Bye-bye. Yeah, that was rough, Nick. Sorry. I mean, the Edward Julian is nice, but with the 4 spots, I appreciate you giving it a shot. Have a good night, man. Thanks. Well, what else, ladies and gentlemen? Yeah, we got to get that Prism. I'm a little surprised that Prism hasn't gone off today. It's a 4-box break. We got time to do it tonight if you want to. Sal, what's going on? We got a few things that are close. We've been trying to get this. It's a little pricey, but we've been trying to get this this Dynasty Definitive Mixer across the finish line. I feel like we got it close, and then it stalled out a little bit. Yeah, Diego, some good looking stuff there. Let's see if it ended up happening. All we got to do is this filler pack, and then we got to move 5 full spots here, and then we can do this 2-box mixer. One of them is 2021 Definitive. The other one's 2022 Dynasty. Could be some monsters in there. That's the filler for it. So we've been trying to get that across the finish line. We've got 10 left on this, 10 of 10 left on this random number block for that NT, which I just did. That division, I mean, with only 6 divisions, that's always close. The breaks in this group right here are all eligible for that break credit promo, including those 2 things right there. We could do another Immaculate division. It's not part of the promo, but that's another short and quick one that we can do that's always close to filling. So that's what I think. All right, let me put this. I have seen that cereal before, Rex. And that is a cereal that's right up my alley. I think I've had it before. Although I kind of wish that with all that other stuff that it was, I guess I could still do it. Now that I think about it, I think it's just regular Cheerios in there. Wish it was Honey Nut Cheerios, but then I suppose I could buy 2 boxes, and then half the bowl could be Honey Nut Cheerios, and the other half could be that Hearty Nut Medley Cheerios. Mix that in there, and then you still get that little bit of sweet, along with that a little bit of health, which I might do.
They now lead. Chance to tie it up. Anthony Edwards. Foul call. Joe Mazzulla challenges the call, but it stands. And Edwards would nail 2 clutch free throws. Tied at 111. A chance to win it for Tatum. Oh, it rattles out. Man, that looked good. Edwards, by the way, had 29 and 6, just to give you his line. The OT records this season, Timberwolves 1-0, beat the Celtics in November. Celtics not so good, 1-3. It's 120 apiece. Tatum puts it on the deck with a left-off flash. Whole team up a bucket. Following Timberwolves possession, Edwards is double.
Yeah,
Steals it.
ladies and gentlemen, Sal has a pitch for you. If we can get 5 more people for Immaculate, Sal will definitely get a spot. We have any takers?
So there's been 2 times that I've actually showed up I have a place. And tonight was one of it was because of the crowd. And I'm not going to say go 18-0 at home without that. And so, like, to me, you want to create this identity of playing Celtic basketball. The other fans are really smart. They know when to suck and they know when to
Cody is going to go with Draft Jumbo, number 3, White Sox. Nice.
this season. They've seen moments of greatness. They've seen moments of Celtic basketball. And tonight specifically.
We got an outside chance at filling that. If we get that done by the bottom of the hour, we can definitely do it.
And I think that's important to have that relationship with the crowd and with the city.
It's an NBA Wednesday, which means Tim Legler is here with us in the studio. Coach Saban approaching a bit of the time. We got a great game to talk about.
I mean, if Nick is still listening, if he wanted to get the that not so good taste of Immaculate baseball out of his mouth, try another one. That could be a spot there. Sal could be a spot. Maybe we twist Diego's arm to get another spot. That's already halfway through, and at that point, we just need to find a few more people to get a spot each. Just like that, we'd be in Breaksville.
It's going to come down right to this area of the floor. It's a winning play by a guy that just has his imprint on every important moment for the Boston Celtics. And then here, again, lack of poise right after it, because this is what it leads to. You know, Kyle Anderson just goes rogue, comes running off the baseline to double team Jason Tatum up by the foul line. And now that's going to leave 2 guys on the weak side with only 1 defender over there, Carl Anthony Towns. And watch the way Boston moves the ball. Corner over here, 3-pointer, biggest play of the game in regulation. Now Minnesota gets 2 free throws before it's overtime, but if they get the defensive rebound on that free throw shot, very good chance they win the game.
So a lot of options in our last hour of the show, boys and girls. There's a lot of stuff we can do. Put me to work. Let's get a late night rally going, a last hour rally going. Let's try to get one more break knocked out before we call it a night.
He's so smart. They call him transition. He's looking at this. He's seeing all this traffic. They're all flowing toward the baseline. He's saying, you know what? I'm going to go ahead. I'm just going to get inside the line, relocate right over here, let all of that traffic flow toward the basketball.
And if for whatever reason you'd like to do breaks with me specifically, I won't be back on YouTube until next week. So tonight is the night to break with me if you'd like. Otherwise, you'll see me on Fanatics Live tomorrow. Let's get some more non-licensed music loaded up here. Yeah, crickets. It has been a little bit on the quieter side, Sal, in the last hour or so. Just kind of in the day overall as well. But I've seen late night rallies happen so many times over the years that I always want to stick it out to the end and see if we can still find something and someone to get something. All right, once again, ladies and gentlemen, jaspyscasebreaks.com. I only need 10 people to unlock NT football. 5 full spots here and a filler pack. That gets us... I would love to do that definitive dynasty mixer. Again, I'm not back on YouTube until next week, so it'll be gone by then. Because this break credit deadline is Friday night, so I'm sure all of this will be done by then. I'm not going to see it. I would love to see it. I'd be bummed not to see it. We've got this division break right here. 6 of 6 left. In the one of those Bowman Draft Asia Edition boxes. These little guys right here. 4 packs, 32 cards per pack. Jackson holiday hunting in those Japanese refractors. Japanese edition refractor, or Mojo fractors. Whatever you want to call them. It's Asia Edition, so that's what they call it. But obviously an exclusive to that set. They didn't make very many of these. So that would be a fun one to do. If someone grabs all 6 spots, that would be a personal box if you don't want to wait for someone else. So that we can do tonight. This we can do tonight as well if you'd like. That just unlocks that 2022 NT. The mixer I still want to do. The Immaculate Division, not a promo break, right? But still a great one to do, a fun one to do. 6 of 6 stuff. Don't need very many of you to get into that one. That makes it about $14 a team with whatever division you get. Gold packs we can do as well. What else could we do? I mean, this is not very expensive at all. We don't need too many people at that price point to chase after Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen. That would be a great way to end the night. Disney. Topps Chrome Disney. You wouldn't believe how well some of these, like, quote-unquote autographs do on the secondary market. People love this stuff. Topps Chrome set, made in Italy, so it has kind of the thicker cardstock feel that you remember from Topps Chrome Formula 1 products. A lot of great stuff. So we're a couple minutes past the top of the hour. So we are definitely running out of time. At this stage, I would say we're pretty much at last call for break-a-haul. I think we would have to start moving spots now in order to get something going tonight. So dig deep. Put me to work. I know we don't have a lot of viewers on the YouTube side of things, but if I'm looking at website analytics, we got about 19, 20 people actively on the site right now. So it's not always about, like, if you're like, oh, there's nobody in the chat, no one's doing anything. People are keeping an eye on the site. I know a lot of people who are like, yeah, I'm just bored if I'm out and about, if I'm doing something or whatever. I always check in on Jaspy's, hop on the website, browse around, and if I start seeing spots left numbers start to go down in certain breaks, they'll buy spots on their phone, they'll check into the chat later and for that break. That's a pretty common bit of feedback that I get. I understand that. No, you can't be, not most of you don't have the luxury of being able to just kind of hang out and be tied to the show for the entire evening. But I know people check back in and out frequently. So for whatever that's worth, that's the analytics, from the website. So if you are hearing the sound of my voice, yeah, it'd probably be a good idea just to get a spot or two, just to see what happens. Maybe there's someone that's watching just the website only, may go, oh shoot, that's halfway there now. I better go grab my spot. You get that a lot. Diego's got a little proposal. Any proposal helps. Well, I mean, that would help. We got to work together on this. Diego will help out with it. He has already got a spot in each. A full spot here and a filler spot there. He'd snag another in the filler if someone grabs a full spot over here, which would bring it down to 4 and halfway there. That might be just the momentum we need to kind of spark a little bit of action. And more importantly, these two breaks are both part of that break credit promo. As I said before, it would be nice to try to get at least 3 or 4 things crossed out tonight to help us get to Breaksville. So, because we got to accomplish 11 things by Friday night to unlock the break credit promo, right? So, which averages about, we got to do 3 or 4 breaks a day, basically. Closer to 4 breaks a day. So, if we get these 2 items done, that's our 4 right there. We get another 4 done tomorrow, right? Another 4 things done tomorrow. Then Friday, we just got to do 3 more things. And then we're there and we can give away the money. So that'd be a huge help for the success of the break credit promo if we can get this done tonight. Yeah, again, I'm on Fanatics Live tomorrow. Won't be back on YouTube until next week. So if you want, I would love to see it. If you want to see it, you got to get some spots here. It's right on here. It's ready to go. So let's try to do. I'll give it right. Even if this sells at 11 o'clock Pacific, right? Which is usually when we start looking to shut things down. If we're getting close, I'll stay late for you. If you dig deep, I'll dig deep. We'll make it happen. Yeah, I think, Brett, you've got 3 full spots in that mixer already, which is appreciated. So there are people that are waiting on you, boys and girls. They've been getting their full spots, and they're just waiting for something. Listen, if one or the other sell out, I'll bet the other thing will go twice as fast. Right? If that sells out, then I'm sure the mixer, the filler will go faster. Or the filler sells out, then people will start snapping up the full spots because they know that's all that's left between us and the break. Brett will help with the filler, though. Nice. Thanks, Brett. So he gets a full spot in the filler, which gets it down to 15. 5 and 15 left. Less than an hour left in the show. I've got the break right in front of us. We only have these 2 boxes in the store. I don't think we have cases of Dynasty anymore. I don't think we have cases of the 2021 Definitive. I don't think we even have loose boxes anymore. I don't know when we'll ever get 2021 Definitive back. 2022 Dynasty is always amazing. And this is the pack that's where we give away some spots.
No, I think it's so bad that we want to win a game for this city. Win a playoff game for this city that hasn't had one in so long. We had a home playoff game for the first time in so long. So much more important.
Yeah. Well, 9 divided by 30. It's a little bit less than 30%. But yeah, pretty much 30% of you will be getting 30% of you will be getting spots in the next break in the mixer, which is a pretty decent odds. At least for these giveaway style breaks. It can't be 100% of people, obviously. But, that's the cost of doing it. That's the cost of, listen, if you're nervous about the this filler, listen, just get full spots. I know a lot of people who will buy into these fillers and be like, man, I never win anything, But I was like, man, you end up spending the cost of the spot just by a spot itself. It's like, I know, but the lure of trying to get, a spot for the fraction of the price is there. Nice. Diego grabs another spot in the filler. So now that drops to 14. Is this a late night rally happening? It can't just be Brett and Diego, though. 2 people does not constitute a late night rally. It would be unfair for us to have them shoulder the burden. So they're trying to get something going. Will you help? But if you want it to happen, you have to act now. We're less than an hour away from the end of the show. And listen, at the end of the night, we end up talking about some stuff. We end up talking about, sports and whatever. And we're goofing around. All of a sudden we'll blink and we'll be like, oh, shoot, we're at the end of the night.
Back on the bench, trying to show some support. He couldn't do anything to stop him. Even the guys on the floor. Jordan Hawkins hits the three. Hawkins had 46 points in the first quarter. Talking the most near first quarter of franchise history. Warriors are hearing the boos. It's just a mess. Fourth quarter, take 28-point lead. Zion running.
Well, I did tweet this out.
Breaking down that play. What happened on that?
So if you're on Twitter, maybe, retweet that tweet. Get some more eyeballs on there. Or, if you have friends or coworkers or family members or whoever that, that has been intrigued about this group breaking thing and want to give this a shot, this might not be the best for beginners. For people who are starting to break, it might not be the best way to go. But you can reach out to some of your fellow collectors. All right, Alan Matsui has heard the call. 2 spots in the filler. So that should bring us down to 12 once that refreshes. That's good progress. I like it. Now we still have to move 5 full spots, but let's stick with the momentum here first. I'm telling you, people keep an eye on the website, and when they start to see those spots left numbers go down, people will pick up spots and then join the chat later. So really, for those of you who are listening to the sound of my voice, you are it. Thanks, everybody.
Emergency crystals. Every time. Textiles high bench repair gives you the performance of stainless steel, the durability of cast iron, and the convenience of non-stick. Welcome to the high bench revolution. Welcome to all that.
All right, well, listen, I'm going to start tidying up a little bit here. This is it. It's up to you. I've been talking at you for almost 8 hours today. You know what's on the site. You know what's at stake. You know what to do. You know where to do it. We got that filler down to 12. If we get to single digits, that should get us to the final 4. That should get us to the last spot mojo. That should get us to Breaksville. Give away the final spots of this last filler in that definitive dynasty mixer. Then we need to find 5 people just to get spots straight up. And then we do the break. High risk, but definitely big high reward potential in 2021 definitive and 2022 dynasty. It's just a 2-box break, but you've seen these breaks before. You know the potential that even just 1 box could have in a break like this. We're already at the 15-minute mark. Time keeps on slipping into the future. The time is now. Thanks, everybody. I'll check back in.
I always introduce Reese Davis as the host of College Game Day because he is, but I add in this introduction, also an Alabama grad. The reason I point that out is because if Maryland were as good at anything as Alabama's been at football during your years on the air, I would have long ago been arrested or kicked off television. You've been a consummate pro, but I think it's instructive because this news today, I'm sure you as an alum, but also as the host of the television program, and in this case, I'm interested in how you react personally and professionally.
You know, there's a couple of things, Scott. First of all, I was a little surprised, not shocked, as you said, but surprised because, you know, this has come up time and time over the last several years. I had a conversation with Nick about, you know, what it might look like should he ever decide to go on television. We don't know what it's going to do for sure. But there was always something pulling him back. It was usually the relationship with the players. And I remember at one point, I don't know, a year or so ago, I said to him, you know, Nick, I said, as an alumnus, I want you to be the coach at Alabama forever. I said, but as an host of College Game Day, I would love to work with you day before yesterday, you know, because he's great on TV. And again, I'm not trying to break any news. I don't know what he is. I don't know what his plans are. You know, look, there is a profound sense of appreciation as an alumnus of Alabama for what he's meant to the university. Football program has brought an incredible amount of joy to Alabama fans and Alabama alums all over. And that president is unparalleled dynasty in my view. But he's also lifted the profile of the entire university and his impact in the community through his Nick's Kids Foundation. It's a remarkable legacy that certainly is primarily football. There's nothing but gratitude for what he's done here in this time of custody.
As we should be. Surprised or not shocked, if that frames the way Alabama was prepared to handle this, what do they do?
You know, it's a tough question because it's a difficult thing to follow someone who I think is great of all time. But I really think it's also important.
I think we can, Rex. If the people are so motivated, we could do it. I'm ready.
Oilers had 18 big bucket. Extends the lead to 6. Who's going to Church Street? Well, you got to survive late. KU needs basically everything to go right. The threes rattles out. Ron Harris Jr. Gonna get another look, but at this point, it didn't make any difference. Michael Donald and Mark Neely with more on the mayhem.
Someone threw a shoe onto our scores table here, and I'm holding someone's shoe. That's how crazy it is. At UCF right now.
Pashoo! UCF earns the program's first Big 12 win and a second AP Top 5 win in 1974. Johnny Dawkins' squad a big dub. Third-ranked team in the women's game. Caitlin Clark, she's a phenomenon wherever she goes. It's a big deal. She leads the nation in scoring. 31.3 a game. Only 3 have ever averaged more in a season. Oilers trying to do a little better than they did last night. They lost on the road to Nebraska. It was red hot from 3 with a 4-0 shooter. Speaking of quarantine, Iowa. Yeah. Caitlin Clark from 3. They Clark, the hand is spunky, fancy there. Iowa up 9. Clark handles, step back, bottoms, 16.3 rebounds, 7 assists at the half. Iowa builds a 14-point lead. She's on her way to another triple-double. 4-3, Wofford being open, leads 14. 26, 10, and 10. Ninth career 25-point triple-double, which is the most for D1 history. Again, step back at Iowa. And 96. It's the road winner 5-0. Segment's called Winners. After this, we could have a new name for the segment. Wait for it out. A little bit of break.
It's a complete crap. Tomorrow,
All of your lives, spend it on the road.
Alpha Prime, celebrate a king. You defy an empire.
Oh man, those were face.
Sounds like something.
Coats and suits are fast meat for you need it most.
Once retired, Marcus decided I would never again work for a man or I abandoned my corporate wealth plan and I'll get a new plan for consumer selling growth and that's the culture.
Let's go, bro.
I haven't had it in forever, but I just saw Fruit Stripe gum is being discontinued. It's kind of sad. You know why, Rex? Because you haven't had it in forever. So you shouldn't be sad. You should be mad at yourself for not helping the Fruit Stripe gum industry.
When you buy or sell your car exactly how you want with Cargo Boost, you might begin to wonder, what if you could do things your way all the time? Some dreams do come true. Get your car your way. Get it with Guru.
When we started our business, we were paying like the postage. I think I was setting up ship station. I think it was just like 1 or 2 clicks. Everything was up and running. I was printing out labels. It's saving money.
Ship Station saves us so much time. It makes it really easy and seamless. You can order everything you need on something really cool.
Hey, from the Memphis Grizzlies, and the team is still playing hard. Desmond Bain he's been great for.
Introducing Instant Cash Offer. A quick, easy process, trust. Instant Cash Offer is exactly what it sounds like. An official offer to buy your car with no obligation. Then choose the dealer, schedule a time, and drive away with confidence.
Hi, I'm Jess, and I love
You could have, Rex. You chose not to,
when I was a teenager, I had some severe.
much like the rest of your peers, and then
A friend told me that
there
I
you go.
was the only one holding me back from being
Yep.
as beautiful on the outside as I am on the inside.
You said it yourself. You haven't had it in forever. It's like, shouldn't be surprised.
And I think he's so like, a lot of people think
Maybe a lot of people are in the same boat.
it is so easy
Who's interested in Jason Statham in The Beekeeper? I just saw an ad for that on the television. It either looks awesome or terrible. There's no in between, I think. All the 70% of Google users liked it. All right. That's not bad. Rotten Tomatoes 73% for an action movie. I mean, it might be worth seeing at some point. I don't know if am I paying for a... Oh, Mean Girls is getting decent reviews, huh? Huh. Usually I'm against the remake. But I feel like the story of Mean Girls is timeless. It's like it's a tale as old as time. You know, so I think that could be a movie that would be fun to just... It's like how they do A Star is Born every 30, 40 years or something like that. There's been like 3 or 4 of them now. So I feel like it could be one of those movies. All right. The Beekeeper. Oh. Scott Van Pelt's taking the Dolphins, huh? Oh, he's going with Detroit. I'm going with the Rams. I am also taking Tampa plus the points. He's taking the Texans too. Oh, it's a parlay. I see. It's at 4.5. I got him at minus 3.5. I guess it really doesn't make a difference at that point. There's a new Christmas Vacation. I'll be honest with you, I have not seen Christmas Vacation in so long that I may as well have not seen it. I realized, I think if they're going to do remakes, I'm interested in a miniseries. Maybe that wouldn't work with something like Christmas Vacation. It could. You can make like 4 or 5 episodes, hour-long episodes. Call it a mini-series, release it over from each week in the holidays, so each week you can join in with Christmas Vacation. You know? I feel like they should do it that way, if you're going to do a remake. Don't do another movie. I totally forgot this was announced April of last year. I think on HBO Max, they're redoing Harry Potter. Which may be sacrilege to some, but the movies kind of glossed over, and you know, movies are pretty iconic, but they glossed over a lot of stuff in the book. Apparently they're going to make a book-faithful Harry Potter, but it's a television series. So it'll be 7 different series for the 7 different books. which I think could be really interesting. You know, even if you did like, you know, 10-hour-long episodes or something like that. The tricky thing is, though, maybe it's less tricky with a TV show, but it's a tricky thing with a TV show. But what are they going to do with the kids? Because there was enough time in between the movies where the Harry Potter kids who were super young, you know, obviously if you do it consecutive years, I don't think you would see the aging as much, and their acting abilities, you know, were definitely better, you know, because there'd be like the movie. I mean, what are the Harry Potter movies? How many years in between are each of those Harry Potter movies?
Just a normal day for us. Portland Sport, strength and stamina for life out here. Available at Tractor Supply. When you're wearing the world's coziest slippers, your comfort zone can be just about...
Right, the movie first came out in 2001. And I guess the next one came out, I think they might have done did they do those back to back? I don't remember. Maybe they did. Or maybe they did it quickly afterwards. Maybe the shooting of this was really fast. Oh wow! So the principal photography began only 3 days after the wide release of the first film. Second unit work already started weeks before. Whatever. Anyway, I feel like they could probably. I wouldn't be opposed to recasting, like The Crown recasts. You know, like we'll recast the Queen. You know, from young Queen to middle-aged Queen to old Queen. So I wonder if they could do it with that. HBO Max production seemed to take a lot of time. I don't think they've even announced a release date for it, but I'm looking forward to that. Could be a little more. I don't know. It is on Max, and it could be a little more. I guess when the kids are kids in Harry Potter, it might not be as. I don't know, it could be a little more dark. Could be a little more intense. A little more book faithful. I think is definitely something that they want to do. I'm not opposed to that kind of remake. There are some exceptions to my rules, but for the most part, you really don't need to remake stuff. Let's get some original stuff out there. The Stand. I did not see The Stand. That's a Stephen King book, right? The Stand. And I do love the works of the Stephen King, but I feel like, aren't there like... I mean, isn't this like... Oh, no, maybe this is just one... Maybe I'm thinking of something... Am I thinking of Dark Tower? That's 1,100 pages? Jeez. So it's still a beast of a book. Oh, that's the uncut version. The regular version is 800 pages. Jeez. But I've not read it. I don't think I'd want to see the show before I read the book. I finally finished the Oppenheimer book, so now I can watch that movie. The longest book of his that I've read was It. And that's 1,100 pages. It's a long one.
NIL changes things. It's important. You have to re-recruit
I would love to see it as a. I would love to see it as a mini series, a book faithful mini series.
and their world changed so quickly. Like Duke and Carolina in basketball, Alabama is on the short list of the best jobs in the sport. And the only reason I hesitate to say that it's the absolute number
Be hard to do.
is that the next man has to follow this one. And whoever that person is, you need to be hardwired to the task. Because it will eat alive anybody who is not. Expectations are going to be unreasonable. But see, if you say that, Tide fans could ask, yeah, and why is that? Nick did it. Yeah, he sure did. He's the best to ever do it. That's all you got to follow. Good luck, brother. Roll Tide.
You think they did or are?
Next season on Fans.
I don't think so. Oh, they did. Oh, they did do it. Yeah. Not this two-part comedy psychological horror drama in the early 90s. Welcome to Derry. No, I don't think that's gonna. I think I heard about this. Yeah, this is a prequel.
Everything in moderation.
Now I'm talking about original It adaptation.
Now,
Book faithful.
enjoy endlessly.
What is?
But sometimes I can't help you to burn me and stab you.
Oh, yeah, it serves as a prequel to.
Your life's clinical dose of ALA reduces nerve
Yeah, it's a prequel.
as little as 14 days.
Now I can help you. You're the difference.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Hi, I'm Stacy. I've lost 60 pounds on Bolo. This belt I used to wear way down at the first and second line.
Yeah, that's and okay. If the same guy who did the movies is doing it, I guess I'm into that. Yeah, half the book, half of that 800-page book does discuss the origins of it, Pennywise the clown. So there's a lot of there's a lot of creepy sort of history that's happened that dates back to Pennywise as being and there's like a whole and I don't know how book faithful they're going to be about that, but there's a whole in a very Stephen King like fashion. I think there's a whole mystical thing where the town of Derry is on some sort of Native American burial ground or some sort of spiritual center of the world, which is like the nexus of the birth of good and evil and stuff like that. There's a whole mythology that he has built around that is almost just even barely mentioned, because it's kind of complex to kind of get into, but yeah. All right. I'm okay with that, but still, I wish he could redo his movies in a miniseries style, but then you have to recast the whole thing. Those movies are pretty good, so probably that might not happen for a long time. Long time. All right, gang. Well, listen, we're about 20 minutes away from the top of the hour. As I promised, we've seen late night rallies happen before, and I feel like there could be another one that happens tonight. All we need is someone to get those 5 full spots right there and finish off that filler, and we can do it. 12 spots away from this, give away 9 spots in this 2-box mixer, and then we move 5 full spots, and then we do the mixer. That's it. Very easy, very simple. It's just a 2-box break, and we can knock it out really quickly. So I'll give it right to the top of the hour. And if I see spots moving, you know, that may inspire me to stay even a little bit later to keep pushing to push the break along and get it across the finish line. But we got to work together on it. You know, if no one's buying spots, you know, I'm trying to push it right now. If no one's buying spots, then, you know, the writing is on the wall. The people have spoken, or not spoken, as the case may be. You know, but if the people speak out and say, hey, Joe, hang around, let's get this break across the finish line, that means buying spots. That's the best way to tell me to stay. Otherwise, you won't see me back on YouTube until next week. I'll be on Fanatics Live tomorrow. Pretty sure I'll be on Fanatics Live tomorrow. Also, folks, I treated myself to a wheel of nerds. Some of you are familiar with this nerd scan. This might be the largest nerd nugget that I've seen. Look at this. Look at that. Have you seen a nerd this big? Look at that. That's a half an inch long. That's a quarter of an inch tall. Giant. I think that's all the pictures I have. Yeah, it'll be worth the wait, Brett. I appreciate your patience on that, but I think when we finally break that, you know, definitive is pretty awesome. Dynasty, we've seen, you know, whenever we do group breaks of Dynasty, there are a few breaks. It's a 5-box break, just 5 cards, right? There are very few breaks, case breaks of that, where there's like a bad card in it. You know, even like the quote-unquote worst card would be like, you know, would still be amazing. You know, I think everything's numbered in Dynasty, everything's numbered to 10 or less. So even if you get an out of 10 something, you know, even the worst card can still be really awesome.
Not 3 or 4, not 5 or 6, 7 national titles. Remember, Bo Schembech won none. Drew Holtz just 1. So head coaches who win a couple of national titles are almost by definition deities. 3 or 4, Frank Leahy, John McCain, Tom Osborne territory. Reach 6, and the air is getting thin. You're peering down at everyone except Bear Bryant. 7, which is where we find Nicholas Lewis.
That is crazy to think about with Nick Saban and his 7 national championships. He has the most. I mean, you forget that like some of the legendary coaches of college football, and this is not me not even following college too closely. You know, to have 1 or 2, you know, some people may have you think that you know, Lou Holtz had won 5 national championships. I think he's only won 1 with Notre Dame. You know, but it was what did they say? Bear Bryant had 6, which is pretty amazing. And so, like, I think in the moment, sometimes it's hard to recognize how amazing that is. But when you look back on history, I don't think there would be a lot of Jim Harbaugh in his, what 10 plus years? 10? Has it been 10 for? No, maybe it hasn't been that long for Jim Harbaugh, but whatever. He's won 1, and he's ready to move on, maybe. You know, so it's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy to think about. I mean, it could still happen tonight, folks. So all we need is a couple people to walk in the door. You know, pick up a couple spots here and there, like Alan just did. The last order I got was from Alan about half an hour ago. He got 2 in the filler. He's got 3 more. He's got 5 total. I appreciate the efforts, Alan. Alan gets us down to 9. Hopefully it's not too little too late. 9 left in the filler. So Alan trying to spark something here at the end. And we've got 5 full spots left. The boxes are still on the table. You've noticed I've cleared away some of the other boxes, right? So really, that's the only break I'm going to do. If we do another break in the next 15 minutes or so, that's the only one I'm going to do. Oh, you know what? Our Twitter polls are done. I kind of timed it to finish about an hour or so ago. So let's see the final results. Absolutely, Diego. Just did. Alan Matsui just did. 9 left in the filler, 5 full spots left. So here's what the people think. In the early game, the people are resoundingly with the Bills minus 10. I think I was able to get them at minus 9.5. I'm not sure if that number makes a huge difference in terms of, I forget what the key numbers are, but 3, 7, 3, 6, 7, 10, 9, and 10? Anyway. All right, so there's that. I agree with the Jaspy public. Look at this. Slight edge to the Packers at plus 7.5, disregarding the fact that the Cowboys have been really great at home. I might agree with that if that was flipped, but kind of crazy. I'm actually on the Rams with this one. Rams plus 3, but it looks like the public, the Jaspy public, giving the slight edge to the Lions at minus 3 to win their first playoff game.
Because a ball doesn't sink there the same way it sinks in any other ballpark in a game. So a 91 to 93 mile an hour sinker is...
All right, so we're 10 minutes away from the time. Good night, question mark. So really, that's not a hard out. You know, when we're saying, hey, it's a soft out. I'm not committed to leaving right on the dot there. So if you want to get something going, now I'm going to need a little bit more convincing, especially with the full spots. Going to need a bit more convincing. But if that, going to need a little more convincing if you want me to stay a little bit later. But we've only seen, well, Karen just picked up the Red Sox. Nice, thanks, Karen. In draft. But aside from that, I think in the last hour, we've only seen 2 orders for the Dynasty Definitive mixer, and it was from the same person, Alan, buying spots in the filler. So maybe the writing is on the wall. I appreciate you, Alan, trying to get some rallying going. That might inspire someone in the next 10 or 15 minutes, so let's see what happens there. So last call for Breakahol. Get in on it, boys and girls. I'm going to start putting some stuff away, and you know, we'll either be breaking or saying our goodnights in a little bit. Thanks, everybody.
Except for popcorn. Popcorn doesn't count. Sleep out. Enjoy endless sleep.
pitch, hit, and run. The official beat skills competition of Major League Baseball. Western local event. It's a $1 million chance to get Pirates pitch hit and run finals for the 2024 MLB World Series. Sign up for free at pitchhitrun.com.
Sunday on MLB Network, baseball's top sluggers swing for the fences on the stage where these power hitters get to shine bright. The Home Run Derby Marathon, beginning Sunday 1 Eastern. Only
If eating healthy's got you like, oh no, then it's time to switch it up with Hungry Brew. Hungry Brew, you'll be like, my favorite, wow, that'll be all. Hungry Brew is oh my god. With Hungry Brew, you got this. Healthy groceries and simple recipes delivered to your door. Plus, get free veggies for life at hungrybrew.com.
I seriously hate bank fees, especially overdraft fees. I think they're the worst. That's why I love Chime. I don't get any monthly fees. One of my favorite features is I can overdraft to $200 fee free. With my business, one of the missions is to empower women. Banking with the Chime app empowers you to be in control. I love Chime. Join me today and sign up at Chime.com.
Friday, as the sport struggles to recover from a crushing scandal, the Sultan of SWAT explored and launched the game to new heights. Baseball, delivered by award-winning documentarian Ken Burns. Friday at 8 Eastern on MLB Network.
JT's been the number one catcher in baseball according to our top 10 show. The last 3 years in Tulsa, he was number one. Has not been in the fifth year. Right now, what do you believe are the top 3 catchers in baseball right now?
So I started my list with number 3, Will Smith of the Dodgers. To me, he's a great two-way catcher, an unbelievable hitter. Also handles that snap. He's done nothing but win since he's been there. I still think there's even more upside of that, to be honest with you. I really love his swing. It's kind of a Weston Turner-esque swing. But really, really good guy. Really smart guy.
He's got 3 Hall of Famers in the front of this year.
Yeah. And number 2 will probably be number 1 for the next decade, Mr. Adley Rutschman from the Baltimore Orioles. You know, what can you say about this guy? You know, he's beyond his years. I love the way he greets the pitchers off the mound every now and then when they come off good or bad. He's in your corner every step of the way. And he also switches.
All right, Diego's going to try getting another spot in the filler. Appreciate it. Down to 8.
Alright, so those are your top 3 catchers in baseball right now. Looking at your career, you're 28 years old now. Who's your favorite catcher to throw to?
So many catchers I really enjoy. But, you know, I joke about it, but the most recent ones last
Advertising city with living illusion. Let you live reality.
Mark that one. That was nice.
Oh, really? Thank you. So, we'll just more regular than
This is the time effect. If Shannon's thinking we're gonna go retire, she'll get some help from Fidelity to envision a plan for the future. Fidelity's one-on-one financial coaching helps Shannon measure her progress and know her next steps. Plus, Shannon's professionally managed IRA has a strategy based on her comfort level with risk and reward, which leaves Shannon feeling so good she can enjoy more of what's right in front of her. That's the planning effect from Fidelity.
some accumulated hands, others rolled gloves, but some racked up saves. And ready to consider their healing prowess. Number threes.
I love tattoos that have meanings. Look at this soft lettuce with tattoos of his whole girls on his forearm. I would love to see it happen another way. Yeah, I think so. Okay. I gotta tell you, I was doing the show with you the first time. I noticed some ink on your hand. You have two tattoos in your hand. Yeah, it's so embarrassing. Yes, right. Yeah, I got a 300 down. I'm 60 feet 6 inches over here. So appropriate. Because I do have one tattoo. I can't take my shirt off. Without my shirt on. It says that's good TV and it's got my face on it. That's how the shirt did, by the way.
Wait, first, relax.
We got Talladega Nights on Paramount. What a movie. What a picture. All right, we're at the top of the hour. Diego, I appreciate your efforts. Alan, I appreciate your efforts in trying to get that definitive Dynasty break done, but fell just a little short. Listen, this will be one of the first breaks of the day tomorrow, and that should set a good tone for the rest of the day, especially as we try to get this all spot sold promo going. Now remember, this all break sold promo, I'll tell you what, we got to do more of these tomorrow to get to comfortably make the deadline by Friday night. So we still got 2 days to go. Now remember, the website, listen, we don't stream 24 hours a day, not yet anyway, but the website is open 24 hours a day. So go to jaspyscasebreaks.com before you go to bed, browse around, buy some spots, and let's hit the ground running tomorrow. How about it? Thank you very much, Diego. Have a great night. Alan, if you're listening, have a great night. Brett, thank you for hanging and getting spots. Appreciate you. Rex, have a great night as well. And anyone else who's still lurking and listening in the background, I appreciate you. We'll see you. Someone will be in this studio tomorrow. I think Jason will be here tomorrow. I'll be on the Fanatics live side in the other studio tomorrow as well if you want to check me out there. But Jason will be here to take care of all of these breaks and get us to Promosville tomorrow. Listen, with a little luck, we may be able to get all of those done by tomorrow night. Do it a night early if you want to. So thank you very much, everybody. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite, and we will see you tomorrow.